cat. There's two songs that I think it could be, honestly.
Is
Monster
one of them Hex
Mash.
Girls?
No, one of them is Monster Mash, and the other is Thriller.
I don't think they're going that obvious.
Those are the obvious choices.
And I know she wouldn't use
Wait.
any wrong.
Wait. Does that count, Duncan?
Go ahead.
Okay. This is how we'll do it. All right. Richard, you just activated a villainous action.
Of course.
Richard did?
If anyone suggests that the fight song of the game is Thriller,
Yeah.
Nice.
the first roll of the session, you have a -3 on it. That's all.
Nice. Good thing that we have Craig up.
Yeah.
That's gonna be what starts the episode.
Oh god, it is. You're right.
Because it's the Thriller.
What's the joke today?
On your cue.
Go right ahead. Woo!
Oh, Lord, no.
I was hoping.
No.
If I could get some silence, please. Thank you. It is I, Lucky Holiday, back from the grave to introduce you to this special Halloween episode of Severed Strings. Ooh. Last time, Westley was the GM, but today I, exclusively, will be narrating the next 8 hours of gameplay to ensure that by the end of it, you've experienced true horror, or something even worse. Ooh. On this hallowed evening, 4 will be chosen to face the unknown. Will they triumph over the horrors that await, or will they meet their most bitter end, becoming part of the soil that we all must one day return to? The clock, or should I say watch, is ticking, but are they aware of how much time they have left before the boing hour is at hand? Boo. Boo.
I was hoping I would somehow find a way to do Lucky. And I'm glad that I was.
Alright, without further ado, in the Severed Strings universe, the day is currently Halloween, October 31st, and it is roughly 7 p.m. at night. What? What, Richard? Oh. Yeah, sorry. I'm here too. I'm the new intern working for Lucky. I'm a bad Cosmos.
Wait, we don't get a Cosmos voice?
Do you want me to narrate the rest of this like this? Because this is a fucking horrible decision.
No. Just pretend you're dead too.
We're going to head to the basement of the Star Road Foundation. Abishai Soriano is filing away a bunch of different documents pertaining to nightmare stands and potentially cursed objects, slightly dancing to herself and humming to the songs that are coming out of her stand in the corner. When all of a sudden, there's just a little thump, thump, thump. She doesn't hear it at first. Then a louder bang, bang, bang. She just kind of looks up. What the hell? We're supposed to be closed now, I thought. Oh, I swear to God. She walks over to the entrance and swings open the front door to the back of the Nightmare Division's warehouse. And on the ground there is a small box. She sticks her head out and just kind of peers left and right. Hello? Leans down to the box, tentatively picks it up, and walks back inside. Now, at the same time, back at the police station. The police station is having its traditional Halloween party.
Oh, my lord.
Ha 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 ha.
Dang it.
I like this. This is fun.
Denning. Sorry.
I must say, this cider is excellent.
Nope, that's still blood.
Tempest just kind of looks at you, raises an eyebrow, takes another drink, shrugs, and just keeps going. Goes back to drinking.
Are you really gonna do that, Tim? Is that actually blood, or did you done like put something in the fridge and then it's not supposed to be there? I swear to God.
You know, leave it to your imagination. He just does a shit-eating grin on his face.
Is blood healthy for you?
Depends on whose blood it is.
True.
I feel like all blood is unhealthy, Franklin says.
I feel like it's impossible to go a day with you guys without you all doing something illegal. Don holds up her cup.
Here, I'll fix this scene. There we go.
Thank you.
What are you talking about? Nothing illegal about drinking your own blood.
Well, Tempest, well, maybe you can tell us. Does it taste O negative to you?
I look down at it. Is it actually blood or is it just straight cider?
Up to you.
Roll.
Roll
Actually, up to
the
Richard.
Let's
Let's
coin.
say-
The coin, yeah. Did you mistakenly grab Sebastian's drink out of the fridge? Or
Did you
were,
grab blood?
Heads is blood, tails is cider.
No, it's actually cider.
Alright,
Tempest isn't that stupid.
that's fine.
I'm pretty sure this is just cider. I'm not gonna make the same mistake again.
Oh, so you're saying it's apple positive?
More like apple negative.
We're not alone. Sticks her hand through the glass and places a candied apple into it.
Very well.
And at about this time, the phone in Rachel's pocket buzzes. She smiles and holds up a finger and steps out for a moment.
Wonder who could be calling at this time? Well, any guesses?
If I had to make a guess,
June.
yeah, that makes the most sense, honestly.
Yeah, probably just June checking in. It is Halloween after all.
Whoa.
Whoa.
You guys
please,
still
don't-
haven't
Don't
explained that.
fucking remind me of that guy.
What is that about?
Come on. Do you
Wow.
not remember the clown? Don clowns.
I wasn't there for the clowns.
Carnival clowns.
I wasn't there. Oh wait,
What's this about a clown?
Cosmos's friend? Oh, gross.
Whoa.
I read the
I
report
feel like
that
there's a
Jen did.
story there.
It sounded weird.
Rich of you to all be talking about clowns while you're in this room.
Oh, I get it. Yogurt's calling us clowns. Got it.
I'll be out in the hallway.
Yogurt. She sticks her head through. Yogurt. Accidentally bumps into the headless horseman. Sticks through the lights. Yogurt. You don't have to be sticking mud. You can come in and enjoy the party if you want.
I don't need your permission.
Not what I was saying. What's Men at Work doing? I need to ask.
Smoking.
Fair. That works.
And if anyone asks him why, he says, the scariest thing, going against safety protocols and smoking in a building. Boo.
And then after a little bit of a moment, Rachel sticks her head back in and texts, "Some of you come out here."
Ah, it must be something important. I'll ask about it.
Takes
I'll
a
be
big
right back.
chalky bite of his pretzel. He's still holding the glass with the apple cider and the candied apple in it.
Rachel actually has kind of a nervous look you'd want to say as she steps back out.
What's up, Rickle?
I figured you'd all want to hear this. Come out. Apparently, the Star Road team is needed badly for something. I just got a call from Abby, and something showed up on our doorstep.
Oh, should I let Felix or October know about this?
Probably a good idea.
Oi! Hey, you two.
Yeah, what's up?
I hate to interrupt the festivities of tonight, but you two are kind of needed outside.
Okay.
Oh boy. Secret hallway mission.
Secret hallway mission.
Secret hallway.
Am I needed for secret hallway mission? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say Toby's just
Making
making Felix move a little faster.
Dawn ducks her head out. Heavy just blinks and looks around. Where the hell did everyone go?
A soul trick just comes over and she's like, stuff and things.
She pats it on the head.
I'm a vicious monster and I could take control of your every body part.
2 words, bet. Time stop.
Yeah, well, Act 3.
I'll consider it. Okay, so it's from what I heard from Abby a box. It was addressed to us and seems urgent.
Strange, unusual packages that I didn't order arriving with my name on them. It's pretty standard, actually.
Not your name.
If you want to check yourself, Tempest, it does not have your name on it.
No.
Unless I
That's
was
standard.
told the wrong information. Anyway, I hate to leave so early, but this seems important. And I was wondering if I could ask for any of yours help.
Of course, the more of us that are there, the faster we get this taken care of, the faster we can get back to celebrating.
Exactly. She does a finger gun towards you. She misses because We're Not Alone is still out in the other room. She actually finger guns at Sebastian.
Oi, what do you think, Dawn? Think we should go too? More the merrier.
I have to keep this place on lockdown, but you can go ahead. I
Alright,
want Dennings eating all the candied apples. Or Mick, for that matter.
Right, I'll hurry right on back once everything gets sorted out.
Tempest fishes the candied apple out of his glass and takes a chonking bite.
Dawn sits down, just stares at the wall, sips her coffee, looks over. What are you doing on the table?
The yogurt's like rolling a pumpkin off the table. I'm making space.
What? For what?
For me, this place is awfully cluttered, don't you think?
She turns her head and tries to ignore the dog on the table. Whatever you say.
One does not simply ignore the dog on the table.
Franklin is just going to be like holding a candy apple and every so often like taking a lick of it as if it's a lollipop and then muttering to themselves, I have no idea how to eat this.
I love them!
Felix kind of like rubs the back and says, I can't come. I've got plans.
That's understandable. As We're Not Alone pokes its head through the wall, Rachel readjusts her finger guns to point at Tempest.
Tempest returns fire.
Aha! I got it eventually. Yeah, I am going to head out. Whoever wants to follow, please and thank you. She just hops down the stairs.
Renegade turns to Sebastian. You want to go? Am I going? I can hear kids.
I was gonna say,
You did the last babysitting.
Yeah. Besides, someone's gotta keep the bigger kids in check.
Hey, I am 5 foot, but you don't need to call me a kid.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you.
What are you talking about?
He side-eyes Tempest.
Fair enough. I have to keep my kids in line anyway.
Tempest side-eyes Sebastian.
Want some
Right.
blood
Give
to
Jody my
go.
regards.
Don't take any blood into the office, please.
I mean, Sebastian pulls back his current attire to show that he's wearing something completely different underneath, and it's got vials of
weird.
blood and...
Well, you're one to be always prepared, Sebastian.
Of course, why do you think I'm wearing my hunter's attire underneath?
I don't know. What was I expecting?
And this mismatched conglomerate heads out to the Star Road Foundation. You arrive about 20 minutes later in, I believe this is in West Electros. It's not too terribly far from the police station, but it is definitely a little bit more down and low in comparison to the boisterous atmosphere that was the station's Halloween party. And as you open the door, you see a group of individuals gathered around a coffee table in the lounge, having pulled out the contents of a box.
Hi, Carlos.
Bonjour. Tempest, Carlos winks at you.
I wasn't here for
looks
last time.
Carlos. Tempest looks Carlos in the eye and winks back.
Hell yeah!
Oh no.
Pros for life.
Sebastian just shakes his head, just like, alright then. So, time to ask the question. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Well,
What's the box?
I brought everyone here for a reason. Abishai holds her finger up. I think you're gonna want to read this, Rachel. And she passes a note over to Ozzy and then over to Rachel.
Well, whatever it may be, it's nothing at all. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All 9 of us can't handle.
Oh, that's... And she starts to read it out. Hello. If you're reading this, I'm assuming you're a part of the Star Road Foundation, and you are stand users in some way, shape, or form. There's been word of a problem only people like you can solve up in the mountains in a village called Gyomura. Take the train, it will get you part of the way. The rest of the way up can be found through its sister city of Ida. Midnight on Halloween approaches and looms like a deadline ahead. The masks in this box will help keep you safe. Do not take them off no matter what. Sincerely, a benefactor. And Rachel, call your aunt for heaven's sake. She misses you and won't stop nagging.
Somebody who knows who you are.
And on the table in the box, you see 4 individual masks and 4 bags of tea.
Eli looks around. Okay, so we need at least 7 more masks.
Or some of us can take the night off like we're going to before this showed up.
Eli is intently looking down, kind of leans over. What do you think, Ozzy? What should we do?
Ozzy shrugs.
Okay, good plan.
Could always drink the tea. Couldn't be the worst.
I'm always down for a cup of tea.
Though I don't know if we should trust this benefactor.
They seem to trust us enough.
I'll go on this journey if it is needed.
I haven't seen my aunt in years, so... Strange.
Yeah, see, I told you. Always come prepared. Sebastian takes a deep breath, flexes and rips his shirt.
Oh my god, why? So stupid.
I told Kat one day I would totally do this. This is that time.
Why didn't you? You're gonna be in the. Okay. You know what? You know what? Good on you.
And yeah, for the 4 players, I will note, if you right-click your character tokens, you can put on the masks.
Oh hell yes!
What?
Eli puts on, just grabs a mask and puts it on.
Well,
Eli looks around. I think this fits me very well.
Rachel with her.
Act 3 manifests and using its blood just brings over one of the masks to Sebastian and offers it to him on a platter. Here you go, Sam. Oh, thank you.
We don't know if those are cursed masks or not yet. Avishai puts her hands in.
Eli takes off glasses, puts glasses on back over the mask. looks over. Oh yeah, dude. Oh fuck. What if these are cursed?
Well, now they're stuck to your face forever. Congrats.
Not my mug! My beautiful mug! Come on!
With old mask, curses are pretty standard. Just accept it and move on with life.
Oh my god, Sebastian.
Sebastian's is terrifying.
Rachel looks at Tempest. How'd they find one to fit your... Never mind.
Well, since I see that you decided who's going and who's not, I think I'd like to at least do my part with helping out and everything. And Bagoshi's gonna walk over and hand you all little radios, like little walkie-talkies. It's not much, but maybe you'll feel a lot more safe having at least a connection back to the city.
I mean, yeah, there's that, but also I'd feel very safe with one of your patented Mokia shields.
That's a phone.
You have never seen the stuff this man can do with one of those phones.
You're right, I have not.
Alas, I do not think you can get any reception up in the mountains.
Ugh.
Shame. But these radios should suffice.
Are
For the time
you
being.
for going in our stead then? Because there's only 4 masks.
We will do what we can, Rachel, and be back as fast as possible.
Okay.
Alright, okay. One last thing. Before you all go, why are we letting... what's his name? Purple hair. You.
Eli.
Why are we letting you go along with them?
Because I put on the mask.
Can you take it off?
Can I take it off?
Hold on, it's
Yeah, you
the
can
note
take it off.
said not to take the mask off at all, no matter what.
Wait. The moment Eli tries, Act 3's using blood to keep it on his face.
Well, Eli's cursed. I'm gonna go write a 4-page paper about it, bye guys.
Wait, wait, I'm gonna do this. Oh God!
Abby smiles to herself as this is an excuse to go home for the night.
Eli did not hesitate putting on the mask and drinking the tea at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh!
I've had enough poison food in my day.
What were you saying a moment ago, though, Toby?
I was just, there's tea. I want a cup of tea.
Tempest is going to vault over the back of the couch, land next to Eli, grab his tea, assume the gentleman's pose, and begin sipping his tea.
Well, you 4 do have the masks after all. Guess the tea is meant for you as well.
Crazy Train heats up the tea. Even though that's not an ability, it does this with its steam.
Crazy Train does rock on signs in the air while it does it. Yeah!
Doing good.
Tempest's tea is slightly too hot, so he brings out Heat Miser, who just takes a little bit of heat from it. Perfection.
Crazy Train just is all of Ozzy's excitement.
Just having a good old time.
Yeah.
Tempest realizes tea is now too cold, so Snow Miser goes.
This is just gonna happen forever. And yeah, do you want to explain how this works?
Sure. Who's all having tea?
Seb's having some tea. He had Act
Tea.
3 pick
Tempest
it up
drink
with
the
blood
tea.
and bring it over, and it's on the little platter and just, here you are, sir.
Okay. Is Eli having tea, Westley?
No. Eli's had enough poison drinks.
Okay.
Right, he said that. So people who have tea, can raise one stat
Oh no.
by 1 rank for the next 24 hours.
Oh.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Technically it resets at midnight.
So you've got it for like
4
hours. You'll be fine.
I will raise its learning to D.
Oh, right.
Hell yeah, fun option.
T ability.
Do I want a tea ability for Toby?
T ability.
Okay, sure.
Ozzy will take a sip of tea then. If Eli's not going to.
You know, Eli, you're missing out on some pretty nice poison here.
Eli's gonna roll brains plus I guess admiration for Ozzy, which what would that be? Like +4 or something?
Is it that high?
Eli has imprinted on Ozzy.
Oh my god.
Like a little duck.
Come on, getting poisoned's pretty standard. I get poisoned once a month, every month.
Callie, can you roll a universe thing for me to
Yeah,
roll again?
I'll roll a universe for Eli.
I have many competitors who want me gone.
Yeah, fuck it, if you're doing it. Fine. Tea. Tea me.
Crazy Train passes you a cup.
Eli fucking pours the cup on the mask.
That's just a waste of perfectly good tea.
No, boy, you're doing it all wrong.
There was a mouth hole.
There's no mouth hole in that mask.
There's no mouth hole.
There's no mouth hole.
Eli gets a new cup, tilts the mask up, sips it.
There you go.
Seems like a pretty standard level of stupidity.
Alright, Sebastian.
Yes, what's up?
Purple haired guy, what's his name?
Eli?
Oh, yes, Eli. Just make sure he doesn't die.
How many times is Pagolgi gonna forget his name?
Pagolgi gives 0 shits about Eli.
It's so sad because he has a +5 trait of he's a Bagolgi's fan.
Ozzy stands and stretches and like just cracks his whole back.
Alright. Y'all coming to the train station, I assume.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
As you all leave to go on the train, Bagolgi just waves the radio like, don't forget, if the going gets tough, you've always got a connection back here if you need help.
Rachel gives a small wave as well.
What was saying was the tough gets going.
Ozzy turns around.
It's whoever gets out the door gets going.
Are you what you would say the tough?
Fair enough.
I'm pretty tough. Eli pounds his fists together a few times.
Tough.
Oh, Tempest comes over, uses the phone. Oh yeah, you're my secretary. Oh yes, Susan. I'll be out of town for a little while. Please look after the house.
That's not how my sound works. Carlos watches Tempest. He's kind of dumb, but damn, is he handsome.
God damn it, Cat, what's up?
Soldier's going to poke Rachel with the sword, and make Rachel courageous.
Huh? Hmm.
Are you going to go call your aunt?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, hope the Sen doesn't die by the end of the car.
Rachel hasn't talked to her, so she doesn't know. The last she knew, she vanished.
And as they leave, Will is just going to walk over like,
Hey, Rachel.
Hmm.
Who is your aunt, anyway?
An interesting woman. I can tell you about her if you want.
Should I take a seat?
Yeah, sit down. This is gonna be long.
It's like, after Rachel says that, all she just hears is, as Sebastian has made blood hair trimmers, just like, okay, let's get a little off the back, Eli.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Not again!
Sebastian, no!
Sebastian,
Don't worry,
no!
he's not actually shaving him, he's just trying to make it go faster.
Alright. So, Ozzy leads you to the train station right outside of Star Road, set up for convenience, for the location really, because of its standability, and as you all board the train and sit down and talk about the matter at hand, laugh about each other's absolutely ridiculous masks and the like, as soon as you get to the first tunnel, whoosh, the train goes underneath the darkness of the tunnel, and when you get on the other side of the tunnel, you're not on the same train anymore. As it slowly chugs up, in the distance you see a mountain covered in fall colors of trees, and the air smells different, not as smog-filled as Electros. As you all pull into the train station at Ida.
Eli gives a finger gun to Ozzy. Thanks, Ozzy.
He just kind of does like a little nod to Eli. Ozzy is just kind of scratching his chin as he looks out the window as the train pulls up and there's like a puff of steam.
You know, now that I think about it, I think I've heard of this place before. Gyomura, is that what it said? Isn't that place that started the mask-making tradition? Like, for all the Halloween?
Eli tapped the chin of the mask, so that's why we gotta wear these things. Some kind of peer pressure from dead people.
I don't think that's what the tradition was started off of, but I'm no historian.
It went this way. Wait. Actually, now that I think about it, if we're being called in for a stand-related issue, and we're being told to wear masks and not remove them under any circumstances, is it possible that the stand that in question that we have to deal with cannot affect you as much if you're wearing a mask?
Oh, that or it steals your face.
But maybe that's exactly what they want you to think.
That or if we're recognized, it could be a bad thing.
Maybe it just doesn't think you look very pretty.
Nonsense. I'm a very attractive male.
That's a joke, sweetheart.
By the way, what do you know of Carlos?
What don't I know about Carlos? He spews everything that comes to his damn mind. Why?
Factors in a man I can appreciate.
Sorry, wait, is
don't
Tempest
even.
gay for Carlos?
Ozzy, like, for once in his many years of life, just narrows his eyes at Tempest and gets serious.
Don't.
Crazy turn from the back, doing like the thing where you wave your hands and shake your head. No.
Does Tempest think Ozzy is talking about like Carlos's depth level like businessman?
The sliding door opens and the train is now open. Y'all can get off whenever you want.
Come on, children. I think we're already going off the rails on this crazy train.
Ozzy
Well,
Credits.
gonna
to
step
be
out
continued.
and like just sit on this bench and wave to everyone.
I'll stick around. Just come find me when you need me.
Alright.
Ozzy is that. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, looking at the picture of Ozzy is that character that you have to talk to fast travel.
As
He kinda is.
Ozzy,
Oh.
Oh, no.
as people are getting off the train and you go to take a seat by the bench, there's a woman who walks out around the side of presumably what's her house. She has a spoon and a pot and she bangs them together to get your attention.
He like shakes his head and looks down.
Lady, I got ears.
Oh, well, I was just wondering, you came in on that train, right?
Yeah.
Did you bring water?
No, I can't say I did.
Without a word, she turns around and heads back around the corner. Disappears into her house.
Hey, lady. Who do I care?
What does she want?
Water.
Is there a mist in the air or anything?
Yeah.
They don't have running water here.
Hmm.
Why would anyone need water? It falls from the sky.
Eli, have you ever heard of pollution?
I mean, yeah.
Or the ocean?
Yeah, exactly, the ocean.
You can't drink that water.
Sure you can.
Oh my god.
Eli,
Eli at the beach
Cool,
just
let's go to the
slurping
beach.
it up.
Why don't we go to the beach sometime? And we'll see who lasts longer in the sun.
It's water, right? You can drink it. Don't be a bitch.
Oh.
But I'd like to not die of being salt-cured from the inside out.
Any y'all want me to prove a
Well, sure, you
point to
can't
him
drink it
after
for
this?
long. You can still drink it.
Yes.
That
Prove
might
a
be a
point
good
to him
idea,
after
yes.
this.
Alright, Eli, we're going to the beach
Ah.
after this.
Alright, cool.
Jeez. Alright, what were we looking for again?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, we gotta go to Ida?
This is Ida.
Oh,
Train doesn't go any higher.
Yep.
so, okay, I misread this. So we're going to Komara?
shrugs his shoulders.
It looks like it.
Okay, so let's just find directions into this Komura. Look, there's people over there.
Sebastian, your long legs, I can't keep up with them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Toby. Walks a little bit slower. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh.
The guy with the beard just like points a finger at himself. Hmm?
The guy
Yes.
with the no beard on the bench, sitting with a cross-legged, just looks up.
Oh. Good luck.
Question. Can either of you give us directions to Komara?
Well, want to head that way. The guy with the beard points down the street. And then, you sure you want to go there?
Yes.
Well-
We're on a job.
You came in on that train.
Yes.
Where'd you get those masks from?
They were sent to us by someone we don't know
Does-
who.
Tempest will come up with a hand on Sebastian's shoulder, whisper in his ear. We shouldn't be giving away so much information so easily. We don't know the situation.
Tempest, you're being too paranoid. These are literally just villagers. I doubt any of them
This
Tempest
guy
care who
walks
we
up
are.
and just kind of like whispers something into the man with the beard's ear.
He looks back with noticeable sorrow in his eyes and shakes his head.
The guy just gets a sullen look and sits down on the bench. Eyes down, averting his gaze as if you guys don't exist.
Place is getting real
Well,
creepy.
as I was saying, you want to head down the street and take a left between some buildings. You'll find your way.
That's what I think we should know.
I was hoping you could tell me, but you don't seem to be from around here. I can tell by your accents.
We have the same voice. What? We have the same accent. What the crap, dude?
It's fine, Eli. Thank you.
I won't get in your way, just keep moving.
Okay.
And he goes and quickly takes a seat again.
Can I ask you another question?
He looks away.
The other guy, they're both averting eye contact, and it gets very awkward immediately.
Tempest, with the possession, like I said, there might be something else at foot here.
Yeah, possibly. Have a good one, you two. Act 2 is just waving its arm in front of, like, their eyes, and...
Nice guy Tempest moment. Tempest is going to come over, and he's going to put Snow Miser right between them. And Snow Miser is going to extract the coal from around them so that they feel just a little bit warmer.
Oh, that's nice. Get a point for that. That's just nice.
A nice point.
A nice point for being nice.
Eli just kind of walks over. Hey, Tempest, if you put cold inside my stand, can I make the cold smaller, which then makes the heat bigger?
What?
Eli looked at what the actual fucking
Actual physicist.
You can't tell because he has a mask on, but he seems like he's genuinely proposing an idea.
That isn't how temperatures work, Eli. Good thought.
Damn.
What you could probably do is, if you seal all the exits from your sand, we could possibly make compressed air.
Oh, okay.
And then you can bottle it and sell it.
For lots of money.
Loads of money.
Meanwhile, Sebastian's laying down to Toby and just... Toby, could you make someone repeat something they just whispered?
Yeah?
Could you do that real quick so we can hear?
Sure, King will. Wait, who was the one that whispered? This guy?
This guy.
Top guy.
Yeah.
Everyone pings that one guy. Sure, King will point over and say, "Restate."
That works. Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll then, because that was really good. Yeah, the man just kind of mutters under his breath.
Think they'll fix this.
And he, like, shakes his head.
The hell did I... Sorry, I'm just zoning. Those folks are, like, long gone, right? Something's giving me a damn headache these days.
Yeah. Let's see if we can't do anything about that. Kind of Act 2, while they're walking away after hearing that, floats around and munches the dude on the neck. Just a little bit of hormone healing.
To get rid of the headache.
Uh-huh. And make him
Alright.
feel a little gooder.
Him feel good. That you gave them warm bench and you gave them Amon. They're feeling pretty good.
Act 2 flies over. Apparently, I'm wondering if we're gonna fix whatever's going on here.
Why are we walking in the middle of the road?
That's just how we roll.
A
Just
car
the gang.
comes by behind you guys.
I'm getting on the fucking sidewalk. Maybe
Sebastian, Eli, Tempest, dodge car.
No, the car's gonna slow down and beep at you.
Yeah, definitely.
Eli kind of does like, what? I'm walking.
Eli, get out of the goddamn road.
Fine.
This guy goes inside and just closes the window, or closes the door behind him.
Sebastian just does that thing of like, oops, sorry, and just Act 3 walks up in air.
Eli sees a vending machine. Eli is going to look at the vending machine.
And down onto sidewalk. There we go.
Actually, that's perfect timing. It wasn't just any car, it was the bus. The bus pulls in.
Oh, thank goodness. This man with another beard stands up from the bench and picks up his bucket.
Hopefully we won't have to do this many more times.
Good. Question, is that bus go to Gomorrah?
No.
Bus Komara.
There's no bus to come.
No.
This is the bus out of here.
Come on, honey, let's go.
May I ask why you're carrying a bucket?
The woman looks uncomfortable.
It's, don't worry, I'll tell them. It's, we're going to go get more water from neighboring town, a little bit more down the mountain.
Is there no running water here?
Well, our plumbing's functioning perfectly fine. I was hoping maybe, you four could tell us more about it, seeing as you're the ones wearing the masks.
Huh?
I'm not entirely sure. We just arrived here, but since there is a mist, this is what I'm going to do. Heatmiser is going to appear right next to the bucket, hold his hand in the mist above the bucket, and extract as much heat as he can so that the water in the mist condenses and falls into the bucket.
Noticing the weight of the water in the bucket, the man with the beard just kind of, an eye looks down like, should empty this out, and he dumps it out to the street.
What the? What?
You see, the issue is, sure, we have running water and everything, it's just that something's happened to it. Something that we're not sure what happened to it.
The water's cursed.
You see, the thing is, it's
Hey, come on!
flows like water, but it's incredibly salty.
The bus driver
Almost to
yells
the
at the
point that
man.
it... Yes, I'll be on in a second. Also, don't even bother trying the vending machine. We tried it already. You'll be wasting your money.
Eli looks at the vending machine. Does it have stuff in it?
He's gonna tilt his head up and open his mouth just a little bit, and he's gonna do the water condensing trick, just to put a little bit of the water in his mouth from the condensed mist.
What the hell? I wanted Coca-Cola.
Does it taste salty?
Do you want to roll a brains roll for me?
Sure.
Just tastes like water.
Excuse me, Tempest. Could you just move out of the way a little bit, please?
Sure.
Seb just walks over to the vending machine. They said don't try it, but Sebastian takes a small breath and kind of does that Fonzie thing where he hits it with the elbow with a little bit of homo to try and get something out.
There they go.
There it go.
Here they go.
There it go.
Go.
Homo and Fonzie this vending machine to get something out of it.
That seems like just roll bronze against the universe, yeah. Here's a vending machine.
Is this the
Okay.
town where Lucky
you
Holiday
win.
was born?
I think you win no matter what you do.
But
Is
Kelly,
this
I have a
Lucky
neck 3,
Lord Day?
remember?
For what? Oh, for the first roll? Oh, fucking come on, Richard. Okay.
What if stand user is another holiday?
I forgot
That would
about
be
that.
hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh, please, I hope.
But
Holiday
What if-
Inn.
what do I get?
What do you
Right.
get from fonzing the vending machine?
Spooky holiday.
Oh,
You get-
yes, please.
You get, let's say you get, Crystal Pepis, which is, a soda that actually has little bits of rock in it. But it's rock candy.
Actual little bits of
Does
sugar.
anybody want anything from the vending machine?
I want some Crunchy Pop.
I'll take some as well.
Crunchy Pat.
Crunchy Pat.
Isn't this just a drink-only vending machine, though?
Yep, looks like it.
Eli takes a sip of the Pepis.
King is going to just glare at the machine and say dispense.
Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. It just starts shooting out colas all over.
King won't make it stop.
Okay, who's drinking what?
Eli is drinking a Pepis.
The Crystal Pepis?
Yeah.
Wow, they really weren't lying about there being like little bits of rock candy in there. That's really grainy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also, burning your tongue because it's so salty.
Eli spits it out. Takes another sip.
Oh, what's wrong, Eli?
I should probably check again.
Eli, what's wrong with it? Why do you keep spitting it out?
Very salty. That's good stuff. Here you go. Hands it to Sebastian. Take a swig.
Sebastian channels some hormone through to try and purify it and takes a swig.
Well, what are you doing with your Hamon exactly?
Essentially trying to remove all the impurities and...
All the grain?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as the liquid passes through your lips from the bottle of the crystal, what were you calling it? Like Betsy?
Pepis.
Pepis. The crystal Bepis. It suddenly feels like there's sand in your mouth. Salty sand, as if it were... Wait, just pure salt?
Oh, I thought I removed the impurities. Ugh. Ugh. That's even worse. Hands it back to Eli.
Yeah, you no longer have a sugary treat in there with your salt. You got rid of it.
Eli it takes out Tiny Dancer, pours the drink into Tiny Dancer, tosses the bottle somewhere, and then starts like taking out the little rock candy parts and shaking them off so they're dry and then chewing on them.
Wait, is he using Tiny Dancer as a cup?
Yep.
Oh my god.
He's using it as more than a cup. He's using it to sift through the drink, the soda.
Yeah.
You know, that's a smart use, I stand, but goddamn, that is salty.
At least the candy's okay.
Yeah. How many of those did you get, Toby? I might use some of this for a stupid thing later.
Dispensed like one of everything. I didn't do that one.
You notice that the machine, the part where like you were dispensing it, the whole coil is empty. You just like dispensed one number's worth of like all the sodas that were in it.
Yeah, sure, I'll take one for the road. Seb will pocket one of the sodas.
Once Eli is done with the rock candy that's inside of it, Eli just walks over and pours the rest of it and pours it all into this bush.
Man, he's...
Eli destroys the ecosystem.
Eli is not a wise man.
Not so wise.
Wisest man not.
Oh, God.
What do you got the poet out for, though, Toby? You got a plan or idea or something?
I just brought him out because he's also wearing a mask. King, you should... See, now we're all wearing masks.
Good standard wearing a mask?
Yeah.
Isn't
Do you think that was his face?
Yes!
That's not his face. You don't want to see his face.
Eli kind of like does the thing where he just like kind of puts his hand against Sebastian's chest, like, get a load of this. It's like, it's not his face?
Oh, hang on a second. Your face isn't proper. Sebastian uses Act 3 to fucking give Eli's mask the raised surprised eyebrows expression.
Eli takes out a little hand mirror, looks in it. Oh, hell yeah, thanks.
Someone with a hand mirror is gone, the blood goes back in the vial. Soldier... Wouldn't Soldier also be wearing a mask, technically? Or is a helmet not a mask?
Does the helmet count as a mask?
I thought the helmet would.
It covers the face.
Hang on, let's look in let's look on Roogle. Is a
Changes its name every time we mention it.
No, the thing is, the companies keep going bankrupt and
What if
having
it's
to change the name.
got a thing where the name of the actual search engine is randomized every time you use it? Bamboozle.
A covering for all or part of the face, worn as a disguise or to amuse or terrify other people, is one definition. And two is a covering made of fiber or gauze and fitting the nose or mouth.
So technically, a helmet in some way could be classified as a mask.
Yeah.
Depending upon the definition, we're not even wearing masks either.
What?
Well, I mean, these aren't made of gauze or some form of fiber.
Not- Yeah. They're Halloween masks.
I'm trying to think of an off-brand Mountain Dew. Help.
Valley something?
Valley, don't. Oh, Eli,
Yeah.
that's also not Soldier's face.
What?
Ooh, Toby.
I don't
should
know how
we-
to explain this to him.
I don't either, but do you want to know? Do you want to make him freak out even more?
Sure.
This isn't even my real face. Taps his little faceplate thing.
What? Eli takes out Tiny Dancer, looks at its face, and like kind of taps it and tries
So,
to see.
what we're getting at here, Wesley, is we could just blindfold him and he wouldn't know what's going on.
Yeah. Hey, Bob. My eyes are down here. Kind of like does the little motions to his eyes.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that line!
That's so cool.
Now I feel like you're undressing me. I'm going away, boss. Okay, thank you, Ecto.
I always thought it was just their face.
It's a man.
But the snake isn't a mask. The snake's just a snake.
They just
Snake is
they,
just a snake.
Yeah.
Wait, Toby,
they're all
Toby.
based off of Toby's childhood toys. So
Oh, wait. Toby,
Yeah.
hang on.
What?
King could technically wear a mask. Does King ever molt or shed its skin?
No.
Damn it! Never mind. Wear a mask.
Yeah, lady from before opens up the door and kind of like leans out. I was like, excuse me, are you four lost?
But heading towards,
Just a
shoot.
bit.
What's the name again?
Kimura.
Oh, well, I figured as much. If you want to get there fast, there's a gondola in town that you can take. Here. She steps down and rifles through her pockets. It's a free pass. I think all of you can use it.
Oh.
Thank you.
What?
Good luck. My blessings will be with you.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, this is classic enemy gang stuff. It's definitely
Eli,
fake.
no, it's not.
Act 2 is just following the lady after like that last remark and just making sure she doesn't say anything under her breath that he needs to report back.
She doesn't.
But seriously, that is fucking weird, right? Like that's not just me. That was not normal.
Nope.
This
No.
entire town isn't normal. We need to.
what time is it?
Approaching 8 o'clock p.m.
I feel as if there's an expectation placed upon us just because we're wearing these masks.
I feel like they think what people were not.
I think the mass signifies something, and that we're going to do something.
Probably. I mean, I could make myself look like a Grim Reaper in a veil of blood if I wanted.
No.
That sounds awesome. Do it.
Maybe later.
You guys notice above, this window opens up, and this man peers his head out, and he just kind of calls down,
Good luck.
What? Thank
Thanks.
you?
Eli continues on as if that's completely normal.
Good luck with what?
With the thing, obviously.
The man, like, ponders to himself as if that's a strange question.
Hey.
Eli looks back at Seb and says, come on, bro. Like, okay. If they think that we're someone that we aren't, we gotta pretend
Someone
like we are.
asked if you're a god. You say
Say
yes.
yes!
Well, I mean, I am a god, but, you know.
Exactly! You're all.
Exactly.
See, now you're doing it.
If
Well,
someone
I am
a
says good
god
luck
of
with
real
something and you have no
estate.
idea what's going on, you say thank you and keep moving.
I just wanted to see if I could get any more.
Best way to avert
information.
suspicion is to just pretend like you know what everyone's talking about. So what's this center thing?
You see a statuesque fountain. There's no water flowing out of it currently, but there's a ton of candles set up all around it.
And a pumpkin.
And a pumpkin, yes.
Why?
As if it's some kind of visual.
Why is there no water?
Listen, it's obviously there's something wrong with the water. I assume they're thinking we're going to fix it.
Well, I know, I figured that much, but like, the one dude said the plumbing was fine, so I figured even if the water was salt water, it would just still be flowing.
Have any of the candles gone
Maybe it's a
out?
religious thing. Maybe they hate salt.
Have any of the candles gone out? Maybe one from Wynd.
Again, Snowmeister's going to appear and extract cold around it so that extract the cold from the wick so that it ignites from heat.
Okay, I'm not gonna give you a point for that, but you can do that.
Oh yeah, no, that's just a roleplay thing.
Okay.
As you walk through the square, several people turn their heads to watch you, tapping people next to them who haven't noticed yet. Several people who are sitting around outside on their porches, on their front stoops, by their doors, get up and sort of start to gather around.
I just love how the bats are just sticking close to people just to listen in.
Eli kind of like, as he's walking, kind of mumbles to Sebastian, "Are we sure that this isn't a gang? Because it seems pretty gang-like."
Gang-like can seem very...
What I see is a bunch of people filled with hope at our presence.
Is it hope?
It is
I thought it
hope.
was more like terror.
I thought it was
A
a
mixture of
cult.
both.
It feels culty.
It's ridiculous how often those two coincide.
See, I'm not the only one that thinks it feels culty. Which, by the way, Eli, cults and gangs kind of a little bit similar.
There is a
That's fair.
hint
Yeah,
of
I'm
hope in
familiar.
there, yes.
As you walk up towards these stairs, you see a large red spirit gate. To the left and the right of it are a multitude of different statues, each adorned with candles and some even with flowers.
Although I must say, I'm getting major President Evil vibes from this.
President
Evil!
Okay, Eli's gonna do the first thing that pops into his mind. Are the statues too lifelike?
In what
Just
way?
gonna roll this-
In what way?
Shit.
You know what I'm asking.
I know what you're asking. Roll brains, roll anyway. Yes, Eli, they're fucking horrifying. Oh my god, it's gonna stab you. I rolled 2 6s for the universe.
Watch out, boy.
Eli's like, I'm familiar with all the movie tropes.
Eli...
Pay your respects to the dead. Don't fucking break the statues.
Eli kind of does the like, I'm watching you thing to one of the statues.
They're not creeping statues.
How do you know?
Because this isn't No, I'm sorry. This isn't Professor Y.
Wait, hey, what if you drink too much salt and then you become a salt statue? And then those statues assault you!
That sounds like you're a little
That's
salty
a
there.
terrible joke.
Eli said that 100% seriously.
Tempest glances behind him and just sees everybody is following.
There's just a soft good luck from this lady.
Tempest looks her dead in the face with the most serious expression he can. He just
You're
gives
wearing
her
a mask.
nod.
Yeah, it's a mask with a goofy ass smile on it. You ain't no expression there, friendo.
Tempest will hold out his hand and give her a thumbs up.
This woman does a very small bow to you.
As I pass through the gate, Rat, is there a temperature difference?
Well, you are gaining elevation, so theoretically, there's a very minor one that you would notice, but do you want to roll a brains roll for anything weird?
It's probably just the slight breeze that's been building up while you're here.
To be honest, I totally expect a temperature drop by a significant temperature drop between going through.
Well, roll a brains roll, I'll tell you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You're looking at the legs and everything. Are there any like markings on them? A cult or not a cult writing?
On
carved
the
in?
gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't notice any markings. You do notice, however, that this woman is holding, like, quite a few different candles.
Tempest walks up. She said this woman's holding candles?
Mm-hmm.
And how are you?
She looks left and right, about as good as everyone else. But why? Did I do something wrong? Oh.
No, actually, I was wondering if you could give me some information.
Sure, I guess. Feel like you'd know more than me, though.
What exactly has been going on in this village?
Apart from the water?
I assume, well, different attempts to acquire water, such as distilling and such, have been attempted. Is the water always salty no matter what?
Everything we've done to try and purify it has not worked and the piping's clogged.
There also seems to be a huge expectation upon us upon arriving. I assume everyone, well, is assuming that we'll be able to fix this.
Of course.
Is this something everyone's guessing, or were you told this?
She looks up at you. It's what I'm hoping.
I'm not saying it's not true. I will do everything I can. But I wish to know the nature of what's going on. If there's something you cannot share, then it is fine.
She looks left and right. I don't know what you're getting at.
Tempest will just kind of like reach his hand underneath his mask, kind of stroke his beard thoughtfully. Kind of lost in thought.
Didn't mean to presume. Well, the masks you are all wearing might have just been an assumption of mine. Those are traditional Kyomura masks, so I assumed that you knew more about the situation than I did.
You know about the masks. What can you tell me about them?
Just that this town atop the mountain is famous for them. Halloween tradition, you know?
What exactly is the tradition? What's the belief behind them?
Beyond putting on silly masks once a year, I honestly couldn't tell you.
We were given traditional masks. Interesting. What's your name?
Suki. Why?
That's a nice name. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the information.
No, it's nothing at all. It's only customary. To be polite.
We were told not to take the masks off no matter what, so...
Oh my.
I'm not sure if that has any significance, but considering that they're traditional, it does give me a clue as to what's going on. And I thank you for that. You've been helpful.
She has a small bow.
Are we going?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm setting a secret action.
Oh,
Tempest is gonna come in front. Is this like a Buddha statue, or is this?
that is a Buddha statue, actually, yes.
Tempest will clasp his hands and bow for a moment, give respect, and move on.
I'm assuming we're going to the right.
From what it looks like, you can see the ropes of the gondola from here, over the top of the roofs.
I guess I'm going up first.
You can if you'd like.
At this point, you can hear somebody whisper under their breath, as the crowd seems to stop at the bottom of the staircase. Somebody whispers, "Good luck."
You continue to walk in between the winding streets of Ida, as every step you take seems to be, well, at an incline, going up.
Using the temperature control of the brothers, Tempest is gonna try to manipulate the wind so that all these petals and stuff on the ground swirl around the group as they go up.
That's fantastic.
I love that.
And yeah, as you start to climb, you're nearing an open part of the city.
This is one of the times I miss Crocodile Rock. So much easier than using 4 vampire bats.
Sebastian. Are we sure that Well, I'm not quite sure myself. I'm wondering what your thoughts on it are, but an entire town not being able to produce fresh water. Are we so sure it's a stand and not a spirit?
Eli turns around. Are we ghost hunters now?
Traditional masks, strange circumstances. Unless it's a very long-range stand.
This guy
it
gets
very
off
well
the
might be.
telescope and elbows this other guy and just kind of points.
Eli looks at Tempest. Honestly, I'm kind of with you a little bit.
I might need to put in a call to a friend of mine for some equipment.
This kid just kind of does a laugh like, good luck. Then the mother
Eli
just
does a
like
finger gun.
kind of nervously holds his hand. I'm assuming 4 for the gondola?
You assumed correctly.
So that's when we're sending more people up. This guy with the red hair steps away from the telescope.
A few hours ago.
Tempest is going to walk over to the telescope and look through to see what it looks over.
Yeah. Cool. Go ahead, take a look.
You can't with your goofy mask on.
I jam the eye hole of the
Oh
mask
my
right
God.
against the end of the telescope.
As you're scanning the mountainside for any traces of the village, Kumura, you spot some houses up towards the top of the mountain. If you want to do a brains roll to check to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, you
I
may
would,
go ahead.
actually.
You notice that... Oh, that's pretty. There's a waterfall kind of around the same area of the town. Very nice waterfall. Lots of mist is coming off of it and kind of enveloping the entire area in this gossamer veil, if you will. It's very pleasant and looks like it'd be a very happy place to live.
I'm going to try to look and see where the waterfall fills into and see if the water flows in this direction.
Yeah, the water is definitely flowing down the mountain towards you. As you're looking through the telescope, the person who was using it last just leans up against a wall. So,
Interesting.
you're all not from around here, are you?
No, we are
Who
not.
gave it away?
I don't recognize any of your hairstyles.
I thought you were going to mention my obviously not made for mountain weather attire.
I like the guy with the purple cinnamon bun.
Eli does the finger gun and goes like,
That's too cute. Oh.
So, is there any questions you may have before I get you sent up on the gondola?
Why is everyone wishing us good luck?
Because you'll need it.
fair enough.
Look, I don't mean to discourage any of you, but while you're up there, can you look for more people wandering around? We sent a team up there earlier, and they still haven't come back yet.
Alright.
Of course. It will help as many as we can.
Ma, can I go too? No, dear, you can't. Let the adults handle it.
Alright, well,
Tempest
enjoy
comes
your
over.
time in the so-called happiest place on Earth.
I appreciate your bravery. Where we're going might be very dangerous, but never lose that spirit. We need to keep things safe here, after all.
Sebastian pats Eli on the back. Hey, look at that. They called you an adult.
Oh, I hate it.
I'm 23.
I know. I'm just ribbing you.
Look alive, cinnamon roll.
Live sunshine.
Act 3 is gonna send out a... It's gonna try to sense any, undead blood in the area.
Undead blood.
Undead blood?
Like, you mean like blood that's not moving? Like
Like-
circulation or anything.
Like blood that's outside of the body or inside of a corpse.
Can you do like what roll should you do?
Sounds like a
precision for
precision.
that?
So, Sebastian, you get a pretty standard reading. You don't sense much out of the ordinary. Maybe like the freshly rotted corpse that an animal is feasting off of, or something in the forest cut its hand. But beyond that, nothing strange.
All right. Well, I'll get the gondola working and send you four up once you, well, figure out what's been going on. And if you're able to fix it at all, even if you aren't able to fix it, please come right back and tell us.
Gotcha.
This guy over on the bench just kind of chuckles something to himself.
Again.
Restate?
Yes.
Yeah, the man just kind of chuckles to himself. Happiest town on earth, my ass.
Hey, you're right. You guys are all doom and gloom. Oh wait, you can't hear me.
Plot's point is GM, the little kid is clapping and watching the bat.
The kid has a stand!
Just gonna do like a little wave as the gondola departs. As the gondola kind of springs to life, there's a little bit of a jolt before it starts moving. As the whole thing shakes, and then chugga 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 starts moving up the ropes. Looking back, you can see everybody on the platform waving.
Eli waves back.
So is Tempest.
Seb is too focused on keeping an eye on the gondola.
And yeah, as you pass by all these trees slowly clattering up into the mountains towards Gyomura, the sister city of Ida, slowly shrinking. It's actually a really pretty ride. Eli! A little bit of a breeze
Hi.
comes in through the window, and you just hear a
Eli looks behind him. At
yeah,
the
no, you
window.
you get smacked in the face by the loose corner of a poster that's actually taped up on the side of the gondola.
Eli takes it off. What the fuck? Looks
You
at
gonna
the
read it?
poster. Yep.
Well, Tempest, actually, I want to ask you something. Are you looking over at him as he's doing this?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you recognize the picture that's on the poster. It's I don't know, it's a picture of some houses around the same waterfall you were looking at earlier. It's very nice, and yep, sure enough, Eli, it's a picture of Kamura, the town that you're heading to right now.
Hmm.
You want to continue reading it?
Yes, please.
There's a subtitle which says our happy little town. And it goes on to note how it's, for countless years in a row, it's won the award of resident satisfaction and enjoyment. It seems to be recognized pretty widely as the most blissful and enjoyable place to stay.
Is there a date?
For when it was like recognized as the most
Yeah.
happy town and all that stuff. 2135.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Eli kind of like looks at it. Well, that's false advertising.
Tempest, snow mice are just to be on the entire garden lot. Snow mice are just to be extracting coal from the air.
There's plenty of metal around to do that from.
Yeah, definitely. You can get a point for that.
Poet writes something.
Okay. As you're getting up here, the time is 8:30 p.m. and it's starting to get dark out. And you notice that as you're getting away from the lights of the city, all this gondola is lit by like the one sulfur light in the roof above you, and the ground's looking pretty dark.
I don't trust this.
I
Neither
don't
do
trust
I.
it either.
Where's the door to this place?
Behind you.
I'm just gonna prepare just in case the gondola goes down.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Sebastian, you're just like, oh, I must prepare for when the gondola... Ka-chunk! The light goes out.
No. Oh,
Shit.
fuck.
Well, can somebody light a candle?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Heat Miser produce a flame at his fingertip.
Okay. As the flame relights the gondola.
Fuck! What the fuck?
It's full.
What the fuck?
The lights flicker back on as the gondola starts back up. You are now moving again.
Are there any? For the time being, I'm gonna call these ghosts. Are there any ghosts that seem like they're looking at Eli?
Maybe one in the corner, just the one next to you, actually, Eli.
Yeah, the one sitting on the seat next to him is kind of looking over. Or at least you think it's looking over. It's hard to make out.
Yeah.
Very
Eli Eli kind of glances over and then just like does the little sup, and then goes back to staring at nothing really.
Toby is holding a candle that says candle.
Tempest just shifts a little bit just to give Spirit more space. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't realize this is where you got on.
One sits down next to you.
Everybody in the gondola, you feel like you're being watched.
I assume the temperature in the gondola has drastically dropped.
Has it? Want to check?
Want to check?
See if it has.
I do want to check.
I wouldn't say that the air has, again, dropped in temperature or anything beyond the expected. You're raising in altitude, you're going up a mountain, it is bound to get colder.
But it is kind of hard to tell on account of how much you're shivering.
Still Miser's going to extract as much cold around the area around Tempest as much as possible to keep Tempest heated.
Hey, brave boys in the car, Eli and Sebastian. Make
Yeah.
bravery roll. Tempest and Toby slightly are feeling shaken. Sebastian as well. Eli, I don't know, Eli, you probably don't even notice them very well. Maybe you only saw the one to the left, but you're wearing a mask and it doesn't have eye holes.
I was just gonna say that Eli was just kind of like, Eli's seen a lot of weird shit, and he's just kind of assuming that most of these people are normal people. Eli's heard the ghost stories.
Mm-hmm.
He's covering himself with a thin layer of blood using Act 2 and Hormone.
Oh yes, blood.
Well, I wouldn't give for some sage right now.
This whole time, the spirits have remained somewhat active. They seem to be circling around.
One comes right up next to you, Toby. Looks at you. For a hard second longer than you think it should.
Not even a hello? Okay.
And
You notice that some of them seem to just kind of... It's weird. They fall back into nothingness until they're all gone.
Must have been their stop.
Oh boy! Tempest will sit down heavily. Oh my!
Eli's gonna look out the window and kind of like below the gondola.
As you're watching, oh, hey, look, the cliff's approaching. You must be getting towards the top now.
Alright. Eli's specifically looking like, are there any bodies down there?
Are there bodies?
I don't know, Eli. That tree's pretty scary. That could be a body.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a skeleton.
Does Tempest notice any bodies or perhaps, maybe, just maybe, a crashed gondola?
It's really, at this point, too misty to tell.
And you guys, you'll make it to the top of the mountain. Ka-chunk.
End of the line.
I was wondering if someone was gonna make that joke. Alright, let's get off of here, I guess. To ladies first.
None of us are ladies.
Kind of looks over at Tempest and Eli. I don't know.
Looks at Poet. Is Poet a lady?
You know what? Soldier gets off.
Soldier's a lady. Hell yeah.
Soldier's a lady.
As you step off the gondola, the wood creaks underneath your feet.
Am I just gonna lead?
Toby's just gonna go up the stairs.
You do notice it's gotten slightly windy, and
Didn't mean to zoom out.
yeah, that's the edge of the mountain there. If any of you all have vertigo, that's one hefty drop.
That's one heck of a bravery roll.
Do any of you guys have vertigo, character-wise?
We all know what Sebastian has, which is why I'm not letting him look down.
I don't though. So what does Sebastian have?
You're the one who helped me come up with this. He's afraid of heights, Tally.
I don't remember. I don't remember everything about Sebastian. For fuck's sake. Alright.
You should. He's simpable. We simp for Sebastian.
You simp for Sebastian. Anyway.
We do for Sebastian.
You too. Yeah, good for you guys. Great. Yeah, no, Sebastian, bravery roll. You're on a mountain. I don't care if you don't look down. That doesn't stop the fear of heights.
Yeah, that's facts.
You are...
Why he's not looking down?
Mostly. Okay. A little part of you's, like, aware of the giant cliff in the back of your mind, but you lost the roll by 1, so you're mostly okay.
Why do you think one of the things... Why do you think I made him cover himself with a thin layer of Hobbit-infused Act 3 blood?
For heights?
Even with that around you still have the slight feeling like, oh no, I'm going to fall forward and it's going to be over.
Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why I did it. For
Sebastian.
And yes.
All of you, as you start to approach, you just hear... You see this person walking with their arms outstretched back and forth, and just occasionally you hear... Rah.
Hello.
He like stands straight up. Hi. I was not doing anything weird. Sorry, you caught me completely off guard. Halloween, you know.
You want some ramen, dude?
What?
It sounded like you were saying ramen.
Yeah.
Plot's point, Eli is eating a cup of ramen. You want some?
Oh, dude.
Eli brought a cup of ramen and was like, oh, well, it's normally salty. So.
Yeah, Eli, this is incredibly salty ramen. Anyway, yeah, the man, scrambles around. Oh. Let's see. Mask. You guys are here to solve the problem, aren't you? Right?
What's the problem? Nobody will tell us what's going on.
Something with the water. I don't care. Here. Just... He, like, leans up against this pumpkin, chucks a key over. It doesn't even land into your hands. It lands on the ground.
So picks it up.
Wow.
Toby and the conglomerate just start slow clapping.
Oh, I missed.
Yep. He hands the key off to Act 3 just so it looks like it's hovering there to the man.
Huh. The man looks at it hovering and is just like... You can't tell because of the happy mask on his face, but... He seems very... I don't know. Fine with that.
Like, so what? Do I just put in this gate up here or something? Sure.
Are you? Yeah.
That was Act 3, yeah.
As Act 3 unlocks the gate, it just kind of... As soon as it's unlocked, it just... swings open ominously. There.
You could have rotated it.
Ominously.
Oh, you're right, I could.
The gate's fucking open. And you see a winding forest path heading into... Kimura.
You know, guys, I think it's past my bedtime.
You have a bedtime?
Don't say.
No, that's the joke.
Oh.
It's just beyond.
Like the atmosphere, place leading to the haunted area. You know, all we're missing now is
Someone's
just
gonna get possessed.
that. I mean, I could do that right here and right now if I wanted, but you know.
Sebastian. You pass the signpost that's sticking out like says Komura. And the other sign says look. There appears to be a bridge leading across the water.
Well, looks like they're going the right way. Probably. I say this, and then we're gonna get like some nice lightniness. You know, just bang, crackle, crackle. Gonna start pouring rain and.
Salty rain?
Yeah, probably salty rain. And granted rain already.
Does anyone...
You want to point it
What?
out, Toby?
Guys, why is there a pumpkin floating down the river?
Huh? Oh.
The pumpkin.
That's interesting.
Oh, you're right, Duncan. I'm so wrong. It's technically going the other way. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's going the other way.
Yeah, I'm a fool. I'm a fool.
It was heading the other way the whole time.
Quick,
The pumpkin has
snap
changed
back.
its mind.
It's doing this.
It was caught in a whirlpool.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know, Toby, but we could always try and catch it, but I.
Ooh, I'll do it! Eli runs.
Oh my god,
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, Eli.
Question, can I go over this?
Oh yeah, that's
you
like
can
a
go
little
through
entrance
it.
hut.
It's kind of like a... Yeah.
Cool. Eli runs.
That's how we lose Eli.
How close is it to the river?
Yeah, the pumpkin is like 4 feet down, maybe, Duncan?
It's 4 feet, 5 feet, and that seems fair.
Yeah, like your height.
You went up a couple of steps to go up onto the bridge.
Alright.
Why did I not put a leash on that boy?
And Eli is going to take out a few toothpicks. Which are actually meter sticks that he shrunk. And then turn them back into meter sticks and then use them as, like, things to try and catch him.
Like big paddles.
I'm gonna just
like
give me an
paddles.
Eli bronze +2 for ingenuity.
Hell yeah. That is, just gonna check Eli.
And, give me a -1 because you're trying to stop a very heavy pumpkin with a very bendable meter stick.
That's fair.
You don't have to do the -1.
Oh, Eli, you are fine, dude. You get that? You pull it up like you're using fucking
that pumpkin.
chopsticks on tofu. You got that.
Eli picks up the pumpkin. Guys, I got it!
Everyone just kind of looks over with a what the fuck just happened.
And
Sebastian just shakes his head.
Eli, yeah, it's a pumpkin, alright, but There's something carved into it.
Oh boy. What
It's
is it?
just an eyeball.
Just an eyeball?
Oh, hell no.
Hmm.
Like a symbol of an eyeball you might see somewhere.
On a
Not
logo.
an actual eyeball.
Yeah, like actually
No,
a
it's
lot
not-
like
it's
that.
not a real
another real
eyeball.
eyeball. It's an
Yeah.
eyeball symbol.
Yeah, it's not hyper realistic. It's a cartoony eyeball.
Yeah, but-
Guys, I got it.
Good job. Holy fuck! I didn't think you were gonna catch that.
Did I just see you use meter sticks as chopsticks
Yep.
to lift them?
Eli's carrying the meter sticks on his back now. I can't shrink those back down. So like,
Sure, you could. All
I
you
had,
need is a room, don't you?
yeah, I need a room, but
Points over at the thing he just came from.
that's not a room.
I could put blood doors on it.
That's not how that works.
Tempest is just gonna shake his head.
I think I'm gonna give Eli like a +3 trait of building enthusiast, and he just knows if something is a building.
Him and Heffy would get along.
Not a random person outside.
Yeah, there's a guy just up on this balcony. He's got his arms folded. He's also wearing a mask. Just staring out.
Hey, buddy.
He tilts his head towards you. He doesn't say anything, though.
He's the, he does air quotes, problem that way, points.
He just stares.
Eli holds up the pumpkin. Is this yours?
He stares at the pumpkin and looks at Eli.
I'll take that as a no.
And don't think that is the problem we need to solve is obviously that way. Probably. 50-50 in it.
Maybe the problem is the river. Maybe it's this pumpkin. Looks at the pumpkin.
Man, you should probably wear it as a helmet then, Eli. Maybe it'll give you extra protection.
Don't be ridiculous. That'd mess up my hair.
See, there's always one solution if you're worried about it messing up your hair, Eli.
It won't show off my hair either.
Don't pumpkins protect you from those? What are they? Blendermen from that one game.
Tempest plays Minecraft. Yo!
You're from the blend.
Blender. I just caught on.
Yeah, Blender Man. It's really good.
Yep.
From hit series, hit fictional novel Blender's Game.
Blender's game.
That's brilliant, and I hate it.
And as you guys walk up, you can see rows of houses, a little bit of smoke coming over the misty eaves. The village of Kyomura.
Strange for being so proclaimed to be the happiest place on Earth. You can't help but look at the buildings and feel nothing but a sense of despair.
This place is sad as shit.
It does seem to radiate a negative attitude.
Weird ghost things over there.
Don't pay them any attention.
Doesn't point, just kind of like does that little head
Well,
nod.
you can feel that they're looking at you.
Nice and popular.
Sebastian,
Yeah.
as you're continuing down the path, a very strong gust of wind suddenly hits your shoulder as you hear a loud creak as a gate is coming swinging towards you.
I'm still covered in that thin layer of blood and stuff, so I'm gonna try to use that to just push myself out of the way.
You avoid the gate just fine, but it does trip you up a little bit, and you stumble and you stub your toe on a rock. Take 1 damage.
Oof.
As you're looking around, notice. Oh, well, the figures are gone now.
Oh,
Seems like that. Seems like there's a bit of maybe what is that? Like some particles just kind of floating around the air where they once stood.
Shit, I was gonna ask them if one of them dropped a pumpkin.
I suppose that's the clues where to go. Normally, graveyard gates don't open on their own.
The gate finishes swinging all the westward way open, doing a bit of a clang against its hinges.
Typically, no. It doesn't. I'm not too keen about disturbing the dead, so I'm just gonna keep going this way. There's houses, there's probably people that we can ask questions.
That thing with all the candles around it, by the way, is another signpost. Just to let you know.
What's it say?
That one says Market, and this one says Main Street.
Which way are we heading?
I mean, if it's the main street, that might lead to somewhere else that's important. I don't know.
I mean, this graveyard gate just swung open on its own. That might be something worth investigating.
Fair enough, yeah. I got you.
So you want to take a look at the gate, huh?
I will look at the gate, yeah, sure, why not?
Investigate.
Investigate the gate.
Wow, I hate that.
The gate that you walked through earlier worked with a latching system, and this one is no different. Very standard iron gate.
It seems like a standard gate.
It doesn't seem like it's a stand.
Doesn't seem like a stand.
Tempest, please.
My name is Tempest, and I investigate gates.
I am Tempest, investigator of gates.
I always take the gate bait.
I'm gonna take the gate bait.
I love that.
I investigate dates on the right date.
Tempest, you walk into a graveyard. It's solemn. A few graves are open. Everyone else, Sebastian, where you're just like, I'm just gonna keep going. Tempest blindly ignores you and walks into the graveyard.
So does Eli.
Proudly exclaiming, I always take the gate bait.
Where are they going?
Without taking gate bait or something like that, no, okay.
You can debate on it if you want.
Debate on the gate bait?
They are adults, and they will be fine, probably.
Are they adults?
In age, maybe.
In theory.
I mean, Tempest is at least an adult.
Fair enough. Mainstream. How about that?
Be on your guard, Eli. We don't know what's
Always
here.
am. Always am.
I glance over at this empty grave. Can I read the tombstone from here?
It's a Japanese name. Doesn't have much more on it than that. Seems to be in preparation.
It's nobody you recognize. Ooh.
Ooh.
This one catches your eye. It's somewhat covered by there's cobwebs on this grave. That's weird. It's dirt smudges, cobwebs, whatever, but it's partially obscured, but you can make out the last name on the grave. Tempest. It's your last name.
Father. I know you were missing, but... Tempest will wipe the dirt off
on the headstone, it says Blake Wynd. Wait a minute, that's not your name.
Blake. Tempest stands up. Blake. No. And just walks away.
So when you know.
Tempest, you activated a villainous action, by the way. As you turn to walk away, you feel your ankles get grabbed as you're. It seems like it's going to try to pull you into the open grave.
Shit.
Oh.
Are we gonna read the epitaph, by the way, after this?
Did Tempest read the epitaph?
Did Tempest read the epitaph?
Well, yes.
It says he earned his life.
And yeah, no, now you're getting
Tempest.
grabbed into the grave.
You're getting dragged into the grave. What?
Yeah.
How would you like to respond to this, buddy?
I bring the boys over, grab me and pull.
Is anything actually grabbing him?
It seems to be he's being dragged in too fast. You can't make anything out. Tempest, you avoid getting dragged in. It seems like you're managed to pull yourself free using your using the power of the Miser brothers. As you're recovering from what just happened and the shock of being grabbed and dragged all of a sudden, your ankles feel very off. They feel cold. Take 2 damage.
Snow Miser will touch my ankles and warm them by.
It doesn't seem like Snow Miser is doing anything, but gradually warmth is returning with or without his help.
I see.
Talk
So it's
about
more a
children.
mental cold rather than a physical cold.
Eli, stand clear of the graves, lest you be dragged in.
Okay. Eli's just gonna like take a look in the grave. Is there anything there?
Dirt?
Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright.
You like dirt? Plenty of free dirt.
Like dirt, free dirt.
It's dirt cheap.
Dirt real estate.
What is this?
This seems to be a broken statue. The top half of some figure bisected it. Can you give me a brains roll as to what this figure looks like? Well, this is pretty easy, but you're Eli, so I had to make you roll for it. The outfit this person is wearing, thin kimono-esque top, big poofy arms and sleeves and legs. That's a Shrine Maiden's outfit.
Okay. Huh. Eli looks around. Well, honestly, this seems about as much as we're gonna get.
The tall and the small.
The tall and the small.
The bat and the street rat.
Technically like 5'2" in their shoes, but like 5'5".
The street rat. Both of you make bronze checks, actually. Haman boy, you're fine. Toby, though, you cough a little bit. Something's stinging your throat. You take 2 damage.
What's wrong, Toby?
I think I'm just inhaling salt. I'm gonna get away from the water.
I would offer to let you borrow my blood suit, but
Oh yeah.
my blood suit.
Toby, when you were coughing, you definitely tasted salt.
Yeah, don't inhale the mist
Eh,
too hard.
In one of their pockets, just start charging some spin.
you know, I wonder if this is an impurity or what.
I think there's just something that makes everything overtly made of salt.
Water, salt drinks. What's next?
That or all these people have problems with their blood pressure and have oversalinated their water.
That would be interesting, and I would assume that a lot more people have diabetes, though. Yeah, I don't see anyone yet. What about you, Toby?
You have the better vantage point, so if you don't say anything, I don't say anything. Well, hold on. Down the road.
Yeah. Good, we can ask questions finally.
Maybe we'll actually get some answers.
$100 Probably gonna be vague shit again.
Vague shit pointing us in a direction that doesn't make any sense.
Sounds about right. See, you've been doing this long enough, you've learned. I'll let you do the talking. Tell me.
Oh, what am I doing? Okay, fine. Excuse me, sir.
The man hasn't reacted until you walked up and said something. To which he just kind of tilts his head to the side, lets out a bit of a sigh. You don't have any candy.
Oh no, I was wondering if you could point us in a vaguely menacing direction where you think the problem in your town is coming from.
What? You mean like this? And he just kind of like holds up. He's not putting any effort to it. He just like kind of holds up a finger and shakily points it just kind of down the road. Does that make you happy?
Yeah. Is that where all like the salt, everything being salty is coming from?
You really care about that?
Yes, if I want to get paid, I do.
I think I used to enjoy Halloween, jeez. Look. How about you just stop by the visitor center for like a cup of Joe or something? And then just get lost.
Oh, you don't want the problem fixed.
Thanks for your time. That was gonna keep walking.
The man returns to just kind of staring off into the distance.
Wow, he is a bundle of joy, isn't he?
When Sebastian gets close enough, Toby just mutters, "Happiest place on earth, my ass."
Yep.
Oh boy.
Is that a coffee sign?
Oh yeah, it's a Star Schmucks.
Oh, God.
yeah.
Even on remote mountain territories, they still have a smart Star Schmucks.
These bastards are encroaching on my territory. A fang box.
Are you really gonna get coffee? Actually, it's pretty late. Do you want to get coffee?
Yeah, sure.
It'll probably be salty as fuck.
Probably, but you know, sometimes you can get like the right one that tastes good with the salt.
Okay, in a smaller, less notable sign beneath the Star Schmucks sign, there is a sign that denotes visitor center as well.
Oh, hang on, I gotta fix this. Seth pulls out his Sharpie. Or, what do they call it? Blarpies? I don't remember. Whatever the Sharpie
Blarpie sounds
equivalent.
correct.
He pulls out a Blarpie.
Wargies.
And on the visitor center sign, he writes on it, I guess.
Sebastian,
There we go, no? Yes.
you've activated a villainous action.
Yay.
Wow.
The villainous action is called We Can Live, We Can Die. If anyone disturbs the sanctity of the village in any sort, i.e. breaking something, stealing something, causing a disturbance, or vandalizing something.
Does the fact I have a hormone-charged blood suit on me do
Nope,
anything?
it matters not at all. Because, Toby, you notice that Sebastian is grabbed by a large gathering of ghouls, things, and just whisked away as fast as possible. Yeah, you just see Sebastian get whisked away.
Yeah.
Eli, Tempest, thump! Something lands in the grave.
You okay there, bud?
Sebastian, you take 7 damage. Yeah, you basically, you land on your back in the grave. The wind is knocked out of you, and you just covered in, like, dirt. Little bits and pebbles falling down and crackling down the sides of your mask.
It feels like there's a little bit of salt in your eye. It just sucks.
Ow!
It just sucks.
Ooh.
It just sucks.
Sebastian, you alright?
Eli offers a hand.
Sebastian just kind of breathes again, Hamon cleaning off the dirt and stuff from the blood that's currently still covering him, and just has Act 3 slowly do that thing where it tilts him up and then raises him in the air and puts him beside the grave, and just 1,000 years my slumber has gone and you have disturbed it.
Eli still offering a hand as if to help. Oh, well, I guess not, though.
Oh, sorry, Eli. I wanted to be too romantic.
I guess I'm not getting coffee. I didn't bring my wallet.
Toby's just. Is there a window on the door?
No.
Sure. We'll step in the
gang.
doorway.
Gang heading in.
Gang going in. Yeah, it's a visitor center. There's some bars over here. Those are actual just normal bars. That looks like the front counter for the coffee place, but it's closed. There's a faint light coming from in there, and also there's just a guy with his head down on the desk.
Toby's. Is there a bell?
Yep.
Is there like a bell on the?
Yeah.
Ding.
I'm not asleep.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. It says ring for service, so.
What?
Oh, I was just. We've been told of a problem going on here.
Oh, you're right. There is a problem going on here.
Can you elaborate? We weren't given any specifics.
Do I have to?
I'll pay you.
By the way, Toby, did you say out loud that you didn't have any money?
I said that I didn't have my wallet out loud. Yeah.
How much?
I've got like 200 yen on me.
Listen, I don't know what I can tell you. I've been stuck here this entire day. I think it's enough if you can go check on my friend. He's in the other room.
Okay. Which?
Here, let me show you the way. Goes over to the door. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. The door's locked. You see, I was tasked with defending him because it's. I guess it's important or something. I don't really care. And I was coming out here to get my gun, and he just holds up a pistol. I was coming up here to get my gun, and somebody locked the door behind me, and now I'm just stuck here.
Do you want me to fix the door?
I mean, I
can
tried.
unlock it.
The door, it hurts to touch. The wind kind of blows through the half-open window.
King is going to just like walk through the counter. We'll do unlock for now. He's just going to like wiggle his kingly fingers and say unlock. I'm listening for a lock mechanism.
You sense that King did absolutely nothing because the door's not locked.
Cool. It just hurts to open.
Nice.
Can I just say that? Can he just be like, King's going to look at Toby. Just kind of like shrug, look back at the door and just go, open.
Yeah, it takes an odd amount of effort, but you manage to get the door open a little bit. It's slightly ajar. It felt like there was something blocking it, but whatever it seems to have been is gone now.
Well, it's open.
Oh, well. Would you look at that? I guess I'm saved.
Can I just point out real quick, this is like a 3-foot tall counter that this man is behind?
Yes. This is not a very tall counter.
It's not
at
a
all.
very tall counter.
It's a counter height for Toby.
Well, I guess I should thank you or something for saving my life. No.
Yeah, from this counter that you can just hop over.
Yeah, I just don't feel like it.
Seems like nobody feels like
Can
doing
you-
anything around here.
Like, check on my friend for me. Thanks. I'm just gonna slump back over onto the counter.
Toby is going to hop the counter.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Sebastian come into the room before Toby goes into the next room.
So, Toby, what about that coffee? Oh, you're going through a door.
Come on.
Yeah, cool. Hey, those things dropped me in a grave for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I'm allowed to go through the door.
Yep.
Hey, but I'm gonna go with them. They're my friend. I'm helping them.
Man doesn't acknowledge you.
So, I don't know if you saw, but somebody tried to pull me into that grave.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I saw it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. There's something definitely. Goes to a tram car.
You don't say.
Things trying to drag us into graves. Sebastian going flying through the sky at an ungodly speed.
Yeah.
What is going on in this village?
Eli looks at this guy. Hey, this yours? Holds up the pumpkin.
The man takes like 5 seconds, moves his head about an inch to the left, back to neutral, 5 more seconds, inch to the right, back to neutral. He's shaking his head. No.
Oh, okay.
Eli. More pumpkins there.
Wow, it's almost like it's Halloween.
The time is slowly approaching 9 p.m.
9 p.m., the witching hour. Hey, what does this sign say?
So back down is gondola. To the left is gardens, and up is that's interesting. It says, well, part of it is broken off actually, but what it says is there's the part that's broken off, designated by a dash, and this is what you see: Edu Shrine. Half of the word was
Where are we
broken
again?
off. Kumura.
Well, time to visit a shrine, I guess. Oh. Well, Eli's stupid.
Yeah, as you approach, the two figures seem to just sink and vanish.
Alright. Hey, lady.
Instead of getting up, she was leaning on her arms, looking into this structure. She rolls over and is still leaning back and kind of just looks up at you.
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine.
Is this your pumpkin?
No.
This place seems to be swarming with ghosts.
It's Halloween.
Is that normal?
What?
Usually happen.
I was playing along with the joke, I thought. Or whatever.
No joke. You did not see the two figures behind you.
You must be that bored. It's alright. I understand.
I raised my eyebrow at this lady. Is this chick being serious?
She's wearing a mask, but she seems dead serious.
She seems dead. Stop there. So, you're not really gonna talk to us much or give us anything substantial, are you?
What did you want to ask? I thought I could help.
Probably Eli kind of puts the pumpkin under his arm, kind of elbows Tempest. All right, partner, that's your job. Questions? That's your.
I know there's a problem here of all the water tasting like salt.
Oh yeah. She shakes her head. That did happen. Is happening.
My companions and I are here to correct that problem, and on our way up on the gondola was suddenly swarmed by what seemed to be spirits.
Sorry,
I saw two more of them.
pardon me for asking. Why are you bothering? Doesn't matter.
It's kind of my job. Someone called us in, and we're here to help. And that's pretty much why I'm bothering. I like to help.
You are boring. I knew it.
It beats sitting in my office all day, alright?
She's like drawled her head back and is just like looking up at the sky doing that typical pose.
So, where's the salt come from? Like, area-wise? Up there? Points in the direction that we're currently going.
Still with her head up. Sure. Comes from the water.
I don't know if you knew this, but in the neighboring town, they've tried many methods to purify the water, yet none of them work.
So Tempest, you're like, telling her about that thing of like, what it's done, and she's just like, looking up at the sky. Oh, so it's reached Ida?
It has.
Hmm.
Wait, reached Ida? It hasn't always been like that.
Not from what I knew. But nobody tells me anything.
I know how that feels.
She just kind of looks back up at Tempest and looks at Eli going up and just kind of tilts her head. You going to pay respects?
Oh, so someone. I'd rather not talk about them too much, but someone I knew seems to have died here.
She tilts her head again the other way. You must be misinterpreting me, I mean... Oh, whatever. It's not worth the effort.
Eli kind of looks around. Well, I'm going up there anyway. I'll pay respects if I'm there.
Oh, so you are.
Did you know a Blake Wynd, by chance?
She, like, taps a finger to her chin. Maybe? Sounds familiar, but I don't really remember.
Kind of tall figure, similar hairstyle to me. Arrogant attitude.
Would that ring a bell, Duncan?
Big nose.
I think that would probably ring a bell.
Yeah, she just like starts to nod her head. Oh, yeah, that's starting to... Yeah. Oh, you must be... Oh, you're talking about the guy that lives up at the manor.
Lives?
Yeah,
I
like
saw his...
in a house.
I just saw his name on a tombstone in the graveyard.
Well, that's wrong. At least I think it. Shrugs her shoulders.
What's your name, by the way? I'm Tempest. Tempest Wynd.
Liza Banks. She just lays back on the shrine here.
I don't wish to overstay my welcome, so I'll let you get back to what you were doing, but watch your back.
She says nothing, but just lays down there and stares at the sky.
You done, lover boy?
Not like that, Eli. I just saw someone from my family's grave. I want answers.
Totally get it. Kinda. I don't, actually. But, you know...
If you saw your father's name on a tombstone, wouldn't you question it?
Probably wouldn't, since, you know, he's already dead. I get what you mean, though. I get it.
I didn't even know it was you.
In the marketplace, you can see wagons set up with all the fall accoutrements. Squash, pumpkin, those fancy decorative corn cobs. And in the center of the market square, there's a stall set up. It's completely dark. It seems closed. On the front kind of counter area of the stall, there's a jar set up, and there's little decorative red pinwheels resting in it.
Interesting.
And further up the path, if you look to your right, there's a gate Seems like there's a big fancy estate up the road.
Of course. Mansions in my family are always standard.
Toby, Sebastian. The two of you walk down the creaky stairs into the back room of the visitor center.
Around you in the room, you can see plenty of shelves, little stacks of flyers next to a table, a book laid out in front of a stool, and a very big, ugly rug.
Very big, ugly rug, yes.
Is there actually a hole in the floor?
Looks like there's a hole in the floor.
Oh. Did not think that there would be a floor hole in... This place is really falling apart then, I guess.
It seems like everybody just doesn't care.
It really does seem like that. So what are we doing in here?
I don't know, some guy had a friend who he was guarding?
Why is he cutting a friend?
I don't know. He went out there to get his gun. And then just, like, got the door was locked and it, like, hurt to touch or something.
Huh. Neat. Sounds like some poltergeisty stuff.
Speak of the devil. You see a man face down, laying on a table, and surrounded by the specters.
Do you want to deal with this? Should I deal with this?
Well, as you say that, specters all look up. They've noticed you. And
Hey,
they're not
guys.
going away.
We're here for the tea party.
We're late. We're late. A very important date. Are you afraid of ghosts?
I mean, my thing is occult bullshit, so nope.
Fair enough.
They seem to be swarming around the top of the staircase as if to block you.
What's the fastest way to get rid of a ghost?
Crucifix. Holy
We don't have
water.
one of them. We don't have any water.
Pulls out a soda bottle. There, we got this. Hormone grenade.
I'm on grenade. You want to try it?
Sebastian takes a deep breath, supercharging the bottle of soda with hormone and just
I'm on grenade.
hormone grenade.
My god. Yeah, roll it.
Poof. It seems like this has perhaps surprised the spirits as some kind of get knocked back, and as they're knocked back, fade away into nothingness, leaving only a slight dusting of some powder on the floor. The three that survive are now charging down the staircase at you.
Are we treating these like actual ghosts, Richard?
Okay.
Cool. Soldier's going to stab the ground in a 15-foot radius from Soldier. The ground is now sacred.
The ghosts stop around the edge of the effect. It seems like they're looking around, kind of like they notice something's changed. But then they just continue.
Ah, fuck.
There it is.
Not actual ghosts. Not actual ghosts.
Bronze roll as ghosts are now charging into you.
Toby, you're perfectly fine, actually. As the ghosts, like, they kind of just rake you, but it just ruffles your hair and you taste a little bit of salt, but that's about it.
Dissipate.
So, not actual ghosts then?
Not actual ghosts.
Hmm.
They are. I'm gonna be so sick of salt. God, fuck.
I feel you on that. But hey, at least we know one thing. They're either stand or something else, because, hormone.
I mean, yeah. It could have been from the liquid, they could have been dissolved. Because they're just
Ooh.
made of salt.
That also makes a lot of sense if the stand ability, such as it can just manipulate salt. Similar to how mine can manipulate blood.
They must be one salty person. Hey, dude!
Soft snoring comes from the table.
I've been waiting to use this verb. Can King... Okay, I have two good verbs. Either awaken or rise.
Use whichever one you want.
They're both good.
They're
I
both
feel
good.
like rise is very
Appropriate.
Frankenstein.
It is
Yeah.
very appropriate.
Yeah, and so King is just going to go, rise!
The man on the table stops snoring. His head tilts a little bit like he's looking up, but then just goes back down.
Dude!
Give me 5 more minutes.
You've been it's like 9.
What time is it? Like 9 p.m.?
9 p.m. approaching 9:30.
And what day is
9:20.
it? What day is it?
Saturday.
Trick or treat, smell your feet.
5 more minutes, then I'll
No.
clean the shrine. Just give me 5 more
No.
minutes.
Nope.
Toby's gonna hop on the table.
Do you think you can go get me like a cup of coffee or something? Maybe that'll wake me up. And he
Fuck
points over to like the what did you call it?
Star Schmucks.
Star Schmucks. The Star Schmucks like barista area over there.
Poet will go make a cup of coffee.
Poet. Poet makes a cup of coffee.
A really fancy cup of coffee.
It's real good.
Do like the little bit of cream on top.
Poet does latte art. It ends up looking like Poet.
Yeah.
Good.
Hell yeah.
Poet will come back and put the coffee down.
Oh, thank you. The groundskeeper takes a sip. Why'd you get me a cup of salt?
Everything tastes like salt. Care to explain why?
No, I really don't care.
Toby's gonna push him off the table.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh, well, whatever. This rug's more comfortable.
We'll stab the lad. We're stabbing the lad. Doing caring. But here's the thing. Toby can't affect people with soldier.
So you're just stabbing
Soldier's
them.
No, it just doesn't do anything.
I tried, Sebastian.
Could you make an area of Caine? Caine-ness?
I would have to... Every 15 feet I would have to redo it. He would have to redo it. I'm sorry, soldier.
Sebastian walks over, grabs the man by the collar of his shirt with both hands, and begins to shake him. Calm down, you car!
Fine. Fine, you got me.
Wait, did I say
I'll get up. The groundskeeper just kind of slowly puts a hand up on the table, lifting himself to his feet. Alright, now where were we? Oh, I know. Here, all of you just wait right here. I need to go get my book. Maybe if I can just get my book, I can show you what you need to do. I'll be back in a second. And walks over here. And he suddenly vanishes.
God damn it.
Along with the mat he was standing on.
Yeah.
Down the hole, didn't he?
Nice job, bro.
You okay down there?
You get no answer.
Oh no.
Yeah, Toby, you hear him snoring.
Of course.
Fucking door. Fucking door.
Yeah, I think he died.
No. He was asleep.
Fuck, I killed another man.
You didn't fucking kill him.
Damn. Sarcasm, by the way, on that one. He said there was a book, so I guess
Yeah, where's the book?
there was that book up here.
I mean, there's over here.
I feel like yours is probably a better idea.
What is this? I mean, there's a pretzel, but
There is a pretzel.
On
that
the
it?
dresser is
You
just
have found a pretzel.
it's just a pretzel, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Toby, how vindictive am I feeling right now?
Not.
Damn. Fine, I won't pour coffee on the man.
Don't pour coffee on the man. It'll be just hot salt.
Exactly. Let's see. And there's this book over here.
You have, in a sense of the word, activated a villainous action. By the time we find each other, at this point, Sebastian, over by that book, you notice, well, that's interesting. That book just floats through the air, and then both you and Toby are pulled viciously towards the carpet. And both of you are dragged elsewhere.
I suppose it's supposed to be the place here.
Probably.
Shall we check it out?
Eli's gonna try and open the gate.
It's very dark, but you can see the mansion. The mansion practically glows against the countryside.
Oh. Is the gate latched?
You can try to unlatch it. It's locked.
I can't just like reach through and unlatch it.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's fair.
You know, the gates all look the same, but they're probably like different manufacturers. Kind of like how some of those Guy Scout cookies are made in different factories.
As you step through the gate, something catches your ear. It sounds like there's screaming. Panicked screaming coming from down the path.
Behind it, like...
Nope, the banner path.
Oh my. Oh, this man.
Oh no.
Oh, somebody please help me!
He's, like, these hands are diving in and off of him, like, grabbing at his hair, pulling at it, grabbing at his clothes, pulling at it.
Begone, foul spirits! Unhand this gentleman!
He's kind of at this point. He stumbles and falls and kind of curls up into a ball as the hands circle around him.
Somebody, anybody, help me!
The boys are gonna start bonking hands left and right with their meters.
The hands nimbly avoid you, and one by one they start flying off in different directions.
Wait, I want to try and catch one in Tiny Dancer.
Go ahead and try. It's like you're trying to like clap a mosquito, basically, and the mosquito is always like one step in front of you as the hand kind of like flies and darts around you, avoiding you completely.
Damn it.
Kind of mystified as these glittering gold hands fly off in different directions.
Because it kind of looks like they have price tags on them.
They might.
Okay, so that wasn't just my weird thinking, like how I thought that Night Porter was a vulture.
But they fly away in such a manner that they're just whisked away in the wind, faster than you can really catch a good glimpse at them. And this man is just there, cowering on the ground in just a heap.
His face is completely like... Well, he has his face in his hands, and his hands are kind of like on the dirt, and he's holding his face. He gradually gets up onto his knees and lowers his hands. First thing you should notice is his facial features.
Like that stash.
Thought I was a dead man. Name's Blake.
Oh, you're the dead guy.
The dead guy? Well, I was gonna be a dead guy if you kind folks didn't come to my rescue.
Think nothing of it.
Oh, thank you.
You know what those things were?
Thank you a million times. I don't know. What do you think they were?
Spirits.
Hands.
The spirits? Spirit hands?
You guys are dumb. They were obviously hands.
Oh, how horrible!
I don't know if this is clear in his token art, but there's still a hand around his throat.
Oh! I thought that was an ascot of some kind.
No, it's just flat out a hand around his throat.
And
hey, can you breathe alright, bud?
what are you talking about? I can breathe. Oh, one of them has gotten around my throat.
Yeah.
This horrible thing off of me. Help me.
He miser. Bonk.
So, that hand looks a bit different than the others. That's not... Is that correct?
Yeah, this one
Okay.
looks like it's made out of stone.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the ground and leaves and everything. Does it look like there was a person that just ran here, or are we talking to a ghost?
Brains roll, Eli, I guess.
Kidoki power!
Yeah, he was kicking up leaves the whole way. It's pretty obvious.
Alright.
Also, holy shit!
Because I had a theory. I had an idea of like, oh, what if he has been dead and he was just choked to death?
Tell me,
What?
this activates a villainous action.
Does it? Oh, it does! You're right, it does!
Tempest, as the Caine comes in contact with the stone hand that's around his throat, it shatters and breaks and crumbles in the dust that blows away in the wind. Blick goes. He reacts to this, visually, like, gripping his wrist.
Are you alright?
What? That was just nothing, of course. Nothing at all. No, I don't think I will allow you to see my wrist. My wrist is fine.
Eli kind of puts both hands on his shoulders and says, "Come on, bud, show us your wrist."
Oh, God.
So creepy with the mask!
Yum.
I don't think I need to.
Oh, I think you do need to, bud.
Well, then just force me to, then. Why don't you?
Very well. Stone miser, if you will, Stone miser will come out and try to pull out his wrist.
Yeah, you look at his wrist. It's obviously broken.
So you're choking yourself of your own stand.
No, I was what? I was doing nothing of the sort. There's not even any hands. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I have a funny idea. Eli, from behind the guy, takes out Tiny Dancer and is going to snap it shut right next to his ear.
What in the heavens?
I'm also gonna say you activated another villainous action!
Ooh.
Villainous action. Oh, should I say what the villainous action was that you activated?
Yeah, say
yes,
the
please.
first one, please.
The one that you just did. It's called I Break My Back, I Never Cry. If someone does 10 or more damage to him, you will hear a crack, but he won't react to it. You definitely broke one of his bones. Activated the villainous action. I'm losing all my hair. If someone suggested the hands are Blake's stand, suddenly, a ton of them appear around you, Tempest, and grab you by the hair and are going to attempt to rip it out.
Ooh. Oh, ow.
Plot twist. A plot point. Tempest's hair is actually a toupee.
Okay, so yeah, the hands, they snatch or weave. But it still feels like, Tempest, you feel way more upset about this than you honestly should. In fact, you feel like you're spiraling into a bit of depression with your toupee gone.
Why, you dirty son of a bitch!
Take 4 damage. Oh my goodness! More of those hand-shaped ghouls have appeared!
How dare you snatch the weave of Tempest Wynd!
You should show them. What for?
I think I will.
That is the gentleman's thing to do.
Boy, let this ignorant, deserting fool have it. What's coming to him? And both of the misers are gonna swing their meters at Blake here.
Blake is going to try to duck out of the way.
It's been a long time, brother.
You suddenly realize, wait a minute. Snow miser is where a heat miser should be. Heat miser is where snow miser should be. They're going to be swinging in the wrong direction. Blake ducks and kind of dives past their canes, still getting nicked for a bit of damage.
You're always good at avoiding responsibility, brother.
I'm no brother of yours.
You're right. You died to me a long time ago.
I'm not dead either. Can you stop being wrong about everything for 1 second?
What? So what Eli was gonna do was to grab his broken hand with Tiny Dancer by snapping the lid shut on it.
Just like run up to him and do that?
I might...
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Here. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Over here. Grab the pumpkin.
Oh no.
Alright, Eli, you run up to Blake, who's like backing up with his hands up like, you don't care! You just smash the eyeball pumpkin down on his fucking head! It smashes, all the guts of the pumpkin splatter all around the ground. Blake takes 4 damage. Now he's got a pumpkin.
It looks
on his
like
head.
Blake is, as he's stumbling to recover from that hit, suddenly, that's weird. Seems like he's all of a sudden perfectly fine.
Aha! Fools! You are all wrong. I'm invincible. I can never die.
Could it be that you're a vampire?
Me? No, that'd be ridiculous. Vampires aren't real.
I beg to differ.
Try as you might to defeat me, you never will, cousin. And whoever you are, guy with the purple swirly hair, I pull off the swirl way better than you do.
Oh, it's on now.
Oh, fuck! You feel the sensation of carpet all around you as you're whisked away, down, and you slam down hard.
This is really making me remember that stupid clown.
Where the fuck is the soldier? Did I not? Whatever. There he is.
Alright. Where'd that book go?
Do you want to lead the creepy basement expedition?
Normally I would say split up and look for clues, but probably a bad idea at this time. If a book was floating for no reason, we didn't even see a stand. Wanna investigate the weird paper pile?
I mean, yeah, sure.
And yeah, as you get over, you see some bars separating the lower area of the basement from the upper area of the basement. You see the groundskeeper.
Imagine this is like a very, very short but wide kind of slanted window that you can see up through. It's not that big. You wouldn't be able to squeeze through it, even if the bars weren't there.
Okay.
It's like one of those little water runoffs. Yeah. But on the floor, undoubtedly, you see some pieces of paper.
Yeah.
This is what you see. 3 of them.
Can I just say, I really, really hope the third drawing is like a child drawing of the stand that we're gonna fight, because if
what
so,
it looks like.
that's high quality.
Okay.
That looks friend mask kind of makes me think of Tempest's mask.
Whoever wrote this, the mask that they had looks like yours, so...
Neat.
I don't remember what Eli's mask looks like.
I don't know, yours could be similar to the my mask too, technically.
It doesn't have the lips.
Fair, fair.
Are these drawn in like pencil? Are these drawn in
Pencil, yeah, pencil.
Can I restore the pencil?
Yes, you can restore
not
the
broken.
pencil.
Go ahead.
Congrats.
You don't even have to roll for it. Pencil restored.
Pencil restored.
Nice, I've got a pencil.
Hey, buddy, is this stuff yours?
He's asleep.
He's snoring.
I mean, do you want me to expand the window? And we
Yeah,
can try
I
to
would-
break the bars?
I mean, I could attempt to break them, but if you can expand them without me destroying, the,
The integrity of the wall?
yeah, exactly.
Or, I mean, we could also go the intended way of around.
Yeah, fine, that's oh, hello.
So goodbye.
Let's
No
see.
interview?
Yeah, no, that's what they said.
Alright.
Hang on, let's just,
Are we taking the caution route?
yeah, I'm taking the
Alright.
caution route.
Fair enough.
How much spin do you have?
How much spin do I have? I've been charging it since we crossed the bridge. 3?
Three seems fair.
Yeah, let me see your spin weapon.
Why? Which one do you want?
Toby
The one
holds.
the one that you've been charging the most right now.
Toby spins a flower on her other finger.
Sebastian pokes it and imbues it with a little bit of hormone so that it can at least.
That's going to be explosive.
Yep. I can always take it back if you don't want explosive.
What the fuck is on the table?
Very, very old Halloween decorations. Actually, that looks like from last year.
What's on this barrel?
What's the box?
It's just a little box.
What's in the box?
in the
Tally?
box?
What's in the tiny box?
Let's see. Soap,
Soap.
Wait, what kind of soap?
scented
What
lavender.
scent is it?
Sniff,
Okay.
sniff. Do I need to wash someone's mouth out with soap or something?
No. Why? Sebastian, you're taller than me. I don't want to climb the barrels. Can you grab that, like, giant piece of rope?
Sure. Act 3, could you please grab that piece of rope?
You're such a lazy bastard.
I don't want to climb up there.
I'm pretty sure you would just stand on your toes.
Fine, make an attempt. Tries to stand on his toes. Can he reach it?
Yeah. You got yourself the rope.
Yeah. Okay, maybe you're right. I didn't think I was tall enough. Here you go. Tosses Toby the rope.
Thank you. I now have rope.
Sebastian
Yes.
takes the soap.
And I will note to you that this is a small, old, rotted wood staircase leading up to, well, it looks like an unfinished part of the basement. You know how, like, root cellars have partially concrete, partially dug out, but really not well furnished areas? That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah. These stairs, in the words of your friend Hephaestus, do not look structurally sound, so,
I have never heard her say that.
yeah, I feel like that's something she would totally say. Sebastian will use, Act 3 to use the blood to make a safe stairway for them so they don't have to risk falling through the stairs.
The less creepy option. You got creaky stairs? Nah, blood stairs.
Blood stairs.
Blood stairs.
Blood stairs.
Blood stairs.
Blood stairs.
Blood stairs. Stairs that blood.
And as soon as
Stairs that
Toby's
Stairs that bleed.
And as soon as Toby's done with the blood stairs, Act 3 brings the blood back to Sebastian, who cleanses it with his hormone, and then back to hormone blood armor. Huh.
Long, creepy hallway.
Creepy hallway.
Oh, more bars.
Yeah, more bars, some spider web.
A skeleton? Ooh, is that a Ouija board?
Who? What? Do you mean a Luigi board?
Mamma mia.
I was typing that, Richard.
You know Sebastian
You
has to
took
make
my
that joke.
joke.
And Sebastian, to your left, there's a massive spider web, definitely filled with very large spiders.
Do you want to burn the web?
Yes.
Should I burn the web?
Burn the web, please.
Toby pulls out like 4 lighters.
Pick one.
Which one's the cheapest one?
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. I stole them.
Toby will like inch close to the web and just like light the edge of it.
If spiders could scream, they would. You just roasted a bunch of spiders.
Good. They deserve to
Fucking monster.
Ah.
Smoke begins to fill the tunnel. Can you all roll me bronze to not choke on the smoke that you just caused from burning spiders?
Can I get a bonus because I'm short?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sebastian walks over, uses the blood to create a bubble, and just snuffs out the flames, because no oxygen means no fire. Fuck you, spiders.
Wow. Are you gonna burn the skeleton next, huh?
So, Toby, do we want to go in there and see what's up with the skeleton in the closet and the Luigi board?
Oh yeah. I'd like to look at the table at least.
Yeah, same here. How are we gonna get in there? Is there a door?
I think this is.
There's no door. This is oddly off, like, almost off limits, you want to say. You can't see an entrance, and again, it's got those weird, like, under-access bars.
Toby, can any of your stands make us smaller?
No.
Wrong person to
Man,
talk
it
to.
would
Wow,
be
if only
shame
you had
Eli.
someone
Wow,
right.
if
who
only
could
had.
drink you.
It's a shame that we didn't fucking work together.
Yeah.
Right?
I can shrink the bars and they'd probably break, and then we can probably expand the. Or we could just break the bars and expand the hole.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could just do this. Stand back for a second.
Up.
A buzzsaw of bloody hormone.
Alright.
Before we go in, can you have King make sure that the floor is safe?
You want me to restore the wood?
This place, just simply buzzsawing off the bars. Just dust everywhere.
Ugh. Even the dust is salty.
Maybe that's because the dust is salt.
Maybe it's just your imagination because you've had salt in your mouth for the past, 2 hours.
Everything tastes like salt at this point. The spider webs are salt for all you know.
Do you want me to
Everyone's
restore the
salt.
wood?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That way we don't fall through again.
I have to maneuver Toby around the wall.
You do have to crawl to get in, though, I will say. It is literally a crawl space.
But once we're in, it's fine.
Maybe it's 4 foot tall. You can fit
Sebastian's,
almost. Sebastian's
crouched.
having a problem.
Sebastian's got to wiggle worm his way in.
No, I've got this. Sebastian sits on the floor, Indian,
It
cross
hovers.
leg Indian
You're
style,
hovering
and he just,
Oh my god.
yeah, he just has Act 3 hover him.
Wonderful. Nerd.
There we go. Crisscross applesauce always wins.
Cookies in the middle.
Wow, you guys are getting yourselves progressively more and more trapped in the cellar.
What are you talking about? I can get out at any point in time.
I can also get out.
So what's on the
There's
table?
another pretzel.
There's a pretzel.
Oh, but you've got 2 whole pretzels. One more and you'd be at a full meal.
I don't even like pretzels.
Yeah, probably
Toby.
a little bit too salty at this point, right?
Toby,
You guys
how
put
big are the salt
collectibles.
crystals
Maybe.
on that? How big are the salt crystals on that?
What about the salt crystals?
How big are the salt crystals on it? Or do
How
they
big
even
are the
exist?
salt crystals? Are they a normal salt crystal?
It's one salty pretzel. It's pretty normal.
It's normal pretzels.
It's a fucking
Damn, I-
pretzel.
Probably
It'd probably be
steel as
tasty if it wasn't in the cellar full of dust and other things.
Spiders
Listen.
and blood
Please.
on the table?
Yeah, blood. Actually, looking at the Ouija board, looks like there's a little man got crushed underneath it, like a really tiny person.
A little man.
Yeah, if you look a little bit closer, it's yeah, all of this is Halloween props. All of it.
Yeah. The bones are plastic.
Even the pretzel?
The pretzel's real.
Pretzel's real.
Can I maneuver my way? Can I maneuver my way over here? And is this also Halloween props?
Yeah, but the spider webs are real.
Okay, this is just all Halloween props.
Hey, we should bring the pretzel. We might be able to use it for a weapon.
Yes.
Sure, I will pick
Cool.
up the pretzel.
Thinking, Sebastian.
Listen, I can turn anything
And I will
into
throw it at Sebastian.
Oh, what the? I'll drop it into the hole.
Donk.
Thank you.
The pretzel falls down the grate.
No!
-1 pretzel point.
Act 3. Use blood to bring it back up. Alright, onward.
Yeah, I mean, we could just go back and break the bars to go get to the guy.
I feel like this way might hook around to it.
Alright. Hey! Book!
What?
Ghost!
Oh, hey.
Can I pick up the book?
The book is, it is a detailed instruction booklet for cleaning and processing the Yameru Shrine? It's a different word.
Yamero.
You feel very uncomfortable. Like something's changed and you're not sure what.
It's like that hair on the back of the neck type. What the fuck's going on feeling? You feel on edge. More so than normal.
I'd say it's almost like a familiar feeling though. Like this kind of on edge is something you've grown accustomed to over the past couple months. With your babysitting job and all.
Nope, more stairs.
Oh my.
Bloody staircase again.
Oh my.
When you come into this room, you see, from your viewpoint, it's hard to make it out, but there's other forms down here, just standing.
Toby's gonna hold out a hand to stop Sebastian. Just kind of like,
What the fuck?
Holy
Why did we
shit.
agree to this mission?
I don't even know. Because Rachel asked us to.
That's not a good defense.
Stand bullshit.
Pretty much.
Okay, so what should we do here? What is your idea?
Do we have a flashbang?
Sebastian takes one of the blood vials and just charges with hormone. I mean, I could attempt.
I mean, I can also just make a flashbang.
That's an even better idea.
Poe's gonna make a flashbang.
Does it just explode into the word bright, bright, bright?
And the sound waves are loud, loud, loud.
That's great.
And Toby's. Do you want to eat this?
You eat it, I'll make a barrier to make sure that we can't get blinded.
Toby, you chuck it. It goes over this bookcase and lands probably here.
There's a bookcase there?
There is a bookcase. You can't see it, but it does go over it. You can see in the slats of the bookcase there's people standing around the groundskeeper, and there's a bright, loud, all over the room, and not a single person reacts. But this woman, right here, her mask gets knocked off.
Oh!
You can't really make it out from here, but something is weird about that. It doesn't look right. You'd have to get closer to tell, though.
Do we want to get closer? I mean, can we float over the stairs?
Oh yeah, here, get closer. I can make a little platform and float.
King's gonna walk through the bookcase.
That is a
Oh Jesus!
It's a giant crab.
What?
As you approach, its eyes flare a bright purple.
That's all it does,
I
though.
can't tell.
What?
Is that a
That's all
Halloween?
that happens. That's all that happens.
Do you think that's fake? It looks fake.
I don't know, but I wanted to throw a spear at it, but I know I shouldn't.
Do not.
Yeah, hey, what you doing, buddy? Hey, lady. Yeah, still not able to see me. They're lost. Do they not seem to, like, react to us as we, like, walk in here?
No, they're all just standing motionless.
Some of them are staring at the ground, some are staring at the ceiling, some at walls.
Can I look at the woman?
The one whose face was not, or whose mask was knocked off?
Her.
Yeah.
Her.
All right, give me a moment. Because what you notice is instead of a face, there's a fucking massive hand on her face.
My god, what's wrong with your face?
It's a hand. It's just a purple hand?
It is a purple hand with... Oh, you look closer, Yeah, there's a price tag coming off of it, that's odd.
A price tag?
Yeah, price tag.
What's the price?
Was it $49.99, Duncan?
It's about $50.
It's about $50, yeah.
What?
I've got 200 yen on me.
Yeah. Or however much that is in yen.
About 5,000 yen. Yep.
Yeah.
I have nothing on me. I've got 20 cents.
I've got yen on me.
Oh yeah, this guy is snoring audibly on the floor.
Yep.
Can I take his mask off?
Yeah. You take his mask off and... Likewise.
Surprise, surprise.
Cool.
What's the price tag on that one?
Yeah.
It's about the same.
It's the same.
Okay.
Sebastian.
Should we try to hit this? Hit.
Hang on. Hey, little hand, how much do you think your life is worth?
Don't talk
The
to the
hand makes
hand.
hand noises in response.
Don't talk to the hand.
But the hand wants to hear it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, we could totally hit the hand if you want.
Okay.
Toby's going to take the book that Toby grabbed and try to smack the hand off of his face.
The book you grabbed?
Yeah.
The book.
Yeah, here, I got this. It goes right through it.
Okay, it's a stand.
Here, try again, now it's got hormone.
Oh god. Take two.
Take two.
I'm gonna give you, a spoiler alert. If you smack that thing with a Haman book, phew, it just cracks against the wall.
Nice.
Gone. It's shattered.
And it flies apart into little bits of...
Money?
You guys did that so well. I'm sorry, that was so good. You just high-signed a line.
I see. So it was just the line. The line was good. I
Line
liked
was
that.
great.
As it smashes into the fucking bars, you hear tink, 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 tink. It sounds like coins just scattered across the floor.
Does he wake up, or does another one go on his face?
His eyes, like, you can see his eyelids, like, flutter for a second. It seems very worn out.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Did you take my mask off?
No, it
Yes.
fell off when you fell down here.
Did you
You
give
want
it
your
back?
mask?
Yes.
I'll hand him his mask.
This mask is very important for me to wear it at all times.
Why?
Because Kilmer would get upset.
Who?
Oh, you're not from around here, are you?
No!
Can we talk about this later? Where are we right now?
The basement!
Basement? It's dark. Sorry.
I did push you off a table. Do you not remember that?
That was rude.
And then you
That was
fell down
really
a
rude.
hole.
You fell down a hole. You
Yeah, I
seemed
was
really out
sleeping.
of it. You had a hand on your face. Is that
Shoot, this
normal?
is really bad. This is really, really bad. Do you mind... Do you look for... What's going on? Like, what are you
Hold
talking
on,
about
here's the
with the
question.
hand on my face? What's...
First question. Can you see the hand on her face?
I've got questions for you.
Let's walk and talk.
Hand on her face?
Yeah, do you see it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So he can't see me either.
No, he can't see you.
I can't see who.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so, let's get out of here.
Do you want to go?
What about, like, the rest of these people? What about them? They don't seem like they're well. Are they under the same spell that I was earlier?
Seems like it. There's a hand on her face.
Also, are we not going to mention the crab?
Okay,
No,
so that's,
no. Don't talk about it.
Is that thing even real?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I've never seen anything like that in this town before. If it is real or fake.
I don't know.
It appeared. We were on the other side of those bars, fell through the floor, woke
Yes.
up, walked all the way around,
Yes.
saw a bunch of Halloween costumes, and it was here. It wasn't here when we landed.
That's somewhat alarming.
I mean,
I
we
mean-
can light it on fire.
I could shoot it with a hormone needle.
I think there's more to this crab than meets the eye. I don't know what you're thinking about it. That's what I'm thinking about
Hey,
it.
Toby, Sebastian, Duncan, can I just do the thing real quick?
Yeah, go right ahead.
You're looking at the crab now, yeah?
Yeah,
No.
I'm looking at the
Okay,
crab.
Sebastian's not looking at the crab. Toby is, though. Toby, you're... those markings aren't right for a crab.
Why is there a hand on the crab?
Wait a minute. The crab has been cursed. The groundskeeper points a finger at it.
I love him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been cursed.
Hold on. Toby will hold up the book at Sebastian.
I mean, there's that, or
No, poke the book, damn it.
pokes the book.
I'm gonna go hit some fucking hands.
Okay.
Can I smack the hand off the crab? Here. Yeah, I don't want to be in front of the crab.
Clink, 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 clink.
Why did they burst into money?
The crab also, it kind of like melts away, kind of like the apparitions that you saw earlier, where it just kind of sinks down and disperses into nothingness.
Okay, for one, that was a different colored hand.
Still burst into money.
Still burst into money.
As you turn back to look at the groundskeeper, you see that he's no longer there.
Where'd he go?
Towards the staircase in the back of the room, you hear the sound of keys jingling as something gets unlocked. Gee, you strangers sure are lucky that I fell down here along with you. If I hadn't come down here, you would have been stuck down here completely on your own. Like, I assume these people were. Before you know, they got all cursed and weird.
They weren't down here when we landed.
Huh, do tell. Anyway, what do you say we get out of here? I think they'll be safe.
Question.
You say it's past 9?
Yeah.
No, we barely have any time left. Come on.
Okay.
Alright.
Have you ever heard the word stand before?
That's just a normal
Yes,
word.
it's a
Sebastian.
common word.
It's not the word where you stand up,
Nice.
but like. You know how some words can have multiple meanings?
You've been talking about a lot of weird things, buddy.
Oh, okay, I can actually say this in a better way, and our good friend taught us this, Toby. Do you know anyone that's possessed?
Danny
Possessed? Like, self-proclaimed possessed man? Lives up in a mansion?
self-proclaimed possessed man. That sounds like what we're looking for.
Yeah, he came to me earlier because he needed a bunch of these like spirit warding talismans or something. Apparently he wanted to place them around his home to keep these ghosts away. It's probably just because he needs to wear a gosh dang mask.
Are the price tags talismans?
I would have given him a mask if I hadn't fallen into such a bizarre state of slumber. So as you all emerge from the hatch that leads down to the cellar below the travel center, first thing you notice is the shining golden hand. It's there, and you can see it. It's up in the air, swooping around like a bat. Before it flies towards the direction of the house, the travel center, and then disappears from sight.
Mm-hmm.
You all seem like you're acting like you're looking at something.
You seriously can't see that?
No, Sebastian.
The groundskeeper looks left and then looks right. No.
Yeah. I guess we're just better at spotting little bugs than you.
Fine. What? Look, time of the... Okay. Calm. Gotta stick with me here. Time is of the essence. I gotta go prepare. Please look for whatever might be cursing the people in this town. Whether it's that man I was talking to earlier, or something completely different. I need to go prepare. And the groundskeeper runs off in the direction of the house. You hear his footsteps going up the front stairs. The sound of a door opening and oh, what the?
I'm gonna run after him.
Yeah, same. What is it? What is it?
There's a spaceship in there.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
Aliens?
Look for yourself. I'm not fooling around. I swear.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, that's the Millennium. No, sorry. The Centennial.
The
Century.
The
Centurion.
Centennial Eagle.
This isn't yours?
You're kidding me, right?
I don't know what people collect, goddamn.
Can I touch? Is it real?
I mean, you can put your hand on it. Yeah, it certainly feels real.
Okay, so I'm just making sure it's like not like ghost.
However, as you're touching it, something scurries across your hand.
Seeing the hand, I will aim and fire a hormone-charged needle of blood at it.
Okay, and after that resolves, we'll roll some initiative.
Yeah, I think it's initiative time, right?
Pachink! Gold coins and Centennial Eagle melts.
Sebastian blows on his finger and just goes, I have the strongest finger guns. Next to my wife, she's more terrifying.
Renegade smiles in the distance.
Distant happy rap roll. Now, if we could go to the opposite of that, disgruntled money man. Surprisingly healthy.
Yeah.
Two working wrists all of a sudden.
Snow Miser's going to impose itself over Tempest and begin to swirl around him and create a hail of icy needles in all directions to attack simultaneously all the hands surrounding Tempest.
Ooh.
I'm using all 3 of my points, yes.
Nice.
Okay. Poof, all but one.
Don't you move a muscle, Uncle.
Pray tell why I would need to move a muscle. I can just sit right here. Sister!
Sister, were you in my closet again?
Eli looks at both of them. Do you even know how you're Are you even sure that you're related?
Oh my god.
Tempest is going to approach Blake.
Menacingly.
Yes. Our father called us many different things. Well, my father, father figure, called us many different things in his drunken state.
My father called me nicer things than he called probably you. If we share the same father, that is.
He always referred to you as being a worthless pile of dead fish scales.
How can you be so sure? If that's the same exact thing my mother said about you.
Don't you dare talk about mother! Tempest is good. I don't know if I can, but Tempest is gonna swing his cane straight at Blake's head.
Who are you? Show your face! Blake just takes the cane across the face like, oof, ow! That smarts, but it won't smart for long.
Blake takes 3 damage.
After Blake shakes off the blow that he just sustained. Huh. It didn't seem to really do anything lasting to him. In fact, he seems better than ever. With a smirk and a 2 fingers, he pushes back up his glasses onto his nose. He does a backflip backwards. As hands appear around you. Moving in at incredible speeds from both sides.
Y'all about to get sandwiched.
I suggest you two take a hike.
Tempest was just trying to run past the gloves and tackle Blake.
Good idea. You get him. I'll get the hands.
Right.
Eli says, if there's one thing that me, leader of the Space Maestros, is good at, it's punching, and he's gonna try and punch one of the hands.
Like, just with his fist?
God. Eli, no.
You realize that means you're gonna take this unopposed,
Eli.
right?
Maybe.
It's a stand, man. You're gonna take it unopposed. Alright, I approve of the dedication. I approve.
Yep.
Can I...
In full...
Westley.
Yep.
For playing into your character, take a plots point.
Hell yeah.
Take it unopposed and you get a free plots point.
Adam, what were you saying?
You think I have enough time to bring Heat Miser over me to use that point as a small poot to fling me at Blake?
You could try to use speed.
Eli, you try and like basically bat away this is a stand, Eli. They all grab different sides of your face and start pulling at you. You feel, oh god, you're such a fucking moron. Like that thought becomes overwhelmingly powerful in your head and you take 7 damage.
Ooh. Looks at Blake. I see. So your stand isn't just an object. I'm figuring you out, Blake.
Blake, faces his way. What do I do? He's figuring me out.
Eli has stated something true about almost all stands. Tempest! That's a 6 versus a 7. You are going to take... You're going to get towards Blake. But you're going to be slightly knocked off kilter here, as one of the hands shoves you aside. You take 1 damage.
What does he feel? Oh shoot, if only I could have been a little bit faster.
Just 1 cent faster.
Well, it seems like you two didn't take my advice. So I guess you two can stick around. You start to feel my stand's true effects take hold.
I wonder if I could use this opportunity to make it a contested monologue?
Please do, if you have any ideas.
Blake, you bastard! It would seem your gloves magnify even the smallest regret. Perhaps they even have the ability to control people, if I'm correct.
I can drag you around like a ragdoll with them.
Partially correct?
I think that counts as partially correct, yeah.
Nice job, Tempest. We're figuring this guy out.
Right.
Eli looks around at like all of the hands around, specifically this one back here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not really that good at leading your stand. I'm a way better leader than you are.
Blake just blinks twice.
Do tell.
Well, I am the leader of the best gang in Electros. The Spade Maestros holds up arm. There's a hand over the logo. There's a hand over the logo, but it's right there.
Tell me, what are your Spade Maestros gonna do while we're all the way up here in the mountains in rural Japan?
You'll find out.
I don't want to find out. Blake turns and starts running.
Oh my god.
He disappears down the path somewhere.
My word.
What's the plan here? Tell me.
Find Eli? Find them? Tempest?
I mean, we do have walkie-talkies, if I remember.
Do the walkie-talkies connect to each other? Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my walkie-talkie. Just be like over the walkie-talkie. Eli, Tempest,
Yep.
How's it going?
Oh, good.
Battle on a bastard!
We're getting attacked by Tempest's uncle cousin mom.
He's my cousin!
Okay, then.
He's controlling a bunch of weird-ass hands.
Toby's not saying this over the walkie-talkie. Looks to the groundskeeper.
Is the guy who lives in the mansion named last name Wynd?
Afraid so.
Is he the one like complaining about being haunted or something?
That's the one I was talking about earlier.
Cool. Our friends found them. What do you need to do to prepare?
I just need to get my cleaning supplies together. Can you let me through?
Yeah.
Toby's gonna go back down the stairs.
Where are you guys?
Over the walkie-talkie.
We went like
By the market!
Yeah, the market.
Hold on. Get back here, you bastard! You hear a bonk over the radio.
Oh, Taliyah, you're right. Yeah, I think Toby activated that villainous action.
What did I trigger?
You, Toby, have activated the villainous action called I'm standing on a chair. If someone even thinks, where is Blake? Blake will come in surfing on a chair carried by hands.
What?
Looking for somebody?
Hey, I knew it. What?
Okay. But he's coming at me on a chair?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna charge another spin. And then I'm going to throw my Haman charged 5-spin flower at the chair.
Come on,
Oh, this is the Haman charged one? Oh boy.
Come on.
That's a literal bomb. Blake, that's a bomb.
A bomb?
Or do I just get exploding dice from that?
Yeah, I would say you get exploding dice, you get the +5, it's Haman flower, whatever that roll normally is, and then there's the spin Haman rules.
Normally my hot mode is 3d6, keep eyes 2 +6.
Richard rolls Haman versus Toby's spin. We use the spin roll for the actual damage, and based on whether or not Toby's spin roll or Richard's Haman roll is higher, that's what effect triggers on Blake. Does that sound fair?
Oh, Haman is gonna win so hard.
Well, we'll see.
Oh!
Exploding dice!
Oh
God!
fuck, that's
Oh my
exploding.
god!
Oh fuck!
Triple exploding dice, let's go.
Oh
combo.
no!
Oh my god!
Oh yeah! Yes, cat!
Toby!
Spin one! Spin one, it's the spin effect!
One.
I don't think we've ever had this happen. I know that.
What's the spin effect, Cat? What happens?
Offensive spin attack is that, like a chainsaw, it cuts through pretty much whatever it hits.
Oh,
Yes!
no!
Either shredding it completely or just like sawing it in half, whatever you want. Goodbye, chair. I was
Goodbye,
aiming for the
chair.
chair. I was aiming for the chair.
Well, this is basically explosive, so Blake's gonna take this too.
Yeah.
What in the heavens do you think you're doing?
Have a nice fall.
He hops up onto like the headrest of his chair as the whole thing gets sliced in half. But no, it doesn't know what it's doing. His stand doesn't know what it's doing anymore, so it just starts careening off with him still on half of the chair. You hear a very
resounding crash somewhere in the water.
Oh no!
Cat, you dealt 16 damage to Blake.
Hell yeah. Hey, wait. What, did he break
somewhere.
something?
Yes, you also hear a crack.
Yeah, you broke one of his fucking.
My leg!
Yep, terrify whenever we work together.
And this is why you should stop having that stupid family feud.
Fuck no, Surkiro's an asshole.
So are you!
Yeah, but at least I admit it.
So does he!
Yeah, well, I admitted it first.
Oh my lord.
In the distance, Sergio goes, I admitted it before you were born.
Oh my god, this is just like the Blake Tempest feud. It's just as stupid. Alright.
I want to follow where that splash went.
Yeah, he fell in the river.
You could assume that he's going downstream.
I'm gonna laugh.
Or running just towards the gate.
I assume, like, he started running off, fucking got on a chair, and then...
And then he fell in the river.
Yep.
He got blasted into the river.
By a
He's washed up
sawflower.
again.
Let's just say Eli, Tempest. You saw all of this go down because he was surfing on a chair in the sky.
Ah! Okay, this building.
Yeah.
Does this count as a building, do you think?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, so Eli is going to, take Tiny Dancer and toss it in through a window, probably breaking a window or something.
I really hope no one's inside there.
Oh, well, if they are, too bad. And then Eli's gonna start breakdancing.
Oh fuck. With the hands.
Yeah, he's gonna start...
Get the hands off yourself.
How small do you want to get this building?
Basically, I want to try and get it to where I can pick it up and then run with it.
That work?
Hell yeah. Yep, that works.
There. Some of the tarps just fall on the ground.
Yeah, Tiny Dancer almost like breaks the roof.
Yep.
Eli's gonna fucking run over with the hands still on him. Tempest, let's get down that river.
Right.
And I'm just going to make a mad dash for roughly where the splash was, or at least past it.
Alright.
Round in the corner.
Brains
past
roll,
the
Eli. Brains roll.
Brains roll, alright.
Or Eli, that statue wasn't there before, was it? Maybe it was.
I actually noticed that as I was dragging myself down. I was like, that's weird. That wasn't there. You know, if I can, like, careen a bit more to look at it. Anything weird about it? Particularly any broken hands?
There's a weird lump on its face.
There's a weird lump on its face?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a lump on its face. Can I take Tiny Dancer out of the building and then chuck it at it?
Good. The statue's face catches Tiny Dancer.
And throws it back.
And throws it back.
Stop hive minding.
Yeah. Okay, Toby, I'm gonna go keep an eye on this guy, make sure he doesn't get hurt.
Or handed.
Yeah. Here. Sebastian pulls out a piece of paper, hormone, breathes it, and chucks it to Toby. So Toby has a piece of hormone-infused
Nice.
paper that can origami later.
Over the roof.
Nice.
Alright, let's go inside. Whoop. Okay, so which way are we going, guy?
You don't need to keep calling me groundskeeper. My name's Cicero.
Ooh, that's a good name.
May I ask what your name is?
It's
Seeing as we're
Sebastian.
doing this introduction thing right here, right now, for some reason.
Yeah, we should have done this earlier, but you can call me Sebastian.
Well met, Sebastian. Cicero opens a door, and rifles around inside, before coming back out holding a bunch of brooms. Here, take one of these.
Okay.
We'll Need it for.
Yeah, I will now note this since I put it in chat. It is 10:30 p.m. in Universal.
Okay, we need to quickly get to where we're going. Where are we going?
To the shrine, naturally.
Awesome. Hold on.
Do you still have that book by any chance?
My friend has it. We can get it on the way out.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I've already memorized the book, by the way. It's just mostly for you.
Oh, okay. For Act 3's turn, it's going to manipulate blood, and they're going to create 2 chairs that are going to sweep underneath Sebastian and Cicero, and quickly move them to where Toby is, and then towards the shrine. I just imagine, like, so if you want to move Cicero, just like bloody chair and all that stuff, all the way like, woof.
As they're making the ride out, so Cicero turns to Sebastian. So, have you figured out what's up with like the spaceship that was in the room earlier?
So, if I had to make a guess, the person who's possessed might have an ability that allows you to conjure things with those golden hands.
Who knows? Maybe if you're right, we should wait to see and, like, I don't know, say to their face once we see them again, of course.
Oh yeah. Once we see them again, Toby. Hang on, let me say this properly. Come with me if you want to get to the shrine.
That's not the reference, but okay.
Okay, cool. Jump up.
Toby jumps.
Another chair. Yeet.
All right, Sebastian. Your turn. Range roll. Yeah, Sebastian. If you look down, fall trees everywhere. Palm tree.
Palm tree?
Palm tree?
Palm tree?
Oh.
Why is there a palm tree?
Palm tree.
Oh no!
What?
I hate it.
Hands.
Hand.
Oh my god.
I hate that so
I love the unison.
much.
Oh,
I didn't even get it.
Yeah, I love
When
Oh, palm tree. Oh.
Wait, I don't know if I was passed out for all the advocator this, but did we ever figure out what the hell the deal with the salt was?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah, the chairs are... Essentially, it's just a fucking love seat at this point, I guess you could say, or a couch.
A love seat. Yeah, that's a palm tree. Palm tree. Palm tree.
There it is. We found it, boys.
Roll credit.
Palm tree.
You know, I could easily just attach a buzzsaw to the side of this.
There's a palm on that tree.
But that joke is below me.
King was just going to onward.
Onward.
Onward indeed.
So you have more friends here that you were talking to earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be good on their own. If you want to look for them after, I can go on ahead once we reach the shrine. Or at least the path to the shrine.
I can do this. Pulls out the walkie-talkie. Oh, hey, Eli and Tempest, go to the shrine. Over.
You sure we
Get back here, you son of a bitch!
What did they say?
You hear that through the walkie-talkie, and then an echo goes
We're in
over.
the process of pursuing Blake, are you sure?
Yes.
The matter's urgent, but I can handle it myself.
Okay.
Please trust me. Put your friends before any of this whole shrine business. This is really my deal and my deal alone. I've reconsidered. I want my broom back.
But I bonded with this broom. I named it Craig.
Well, the panic and the fact that we're running out of time really got to my head. I think I can take the broom back. You just find your friends and just get out of here.
Yes. We'll get you to the place first. Like King said, onward!
Onward!
Damn it! I'll get you in.
There's a hand squeezing your lips together as you're trying to speak.
He might just going to straight up bonk. He's going to bonk the glove.
Yeah, you can block the glove. I don't think you need to roll for it. It's gone. The other gloves turn and flee.
There's gotta be a faster way of travel. I know. Heat and cold controls the wind. I'm gonna spend the learning points.
Is it T-wording point?
T-ability.
T-ability. Wind control. They can control the direction and strength of the winds. In this case, they're going to use the wind to lift up Tempest.
What about hot iced tea?
Hot iced tea. That's good. Tempest, where exactly are you aiming for with your hot iced tea?
Blake's general direction I saw him drift off in, I guess.
Tempest flies through the air past you, Eli.
Oh, that's cool. I want to do that.
Again, what the fuck is that?
You pass a Jack in the Box on the bridge, that's odd.
Wonder if it has a hand on it.
I think he's right about here.
You think that he's there? Right, you land
In
in the
this area
tussle in the
somewhere.
tree.
You see something which resembles Blake. You come crashing down on it, revealing, no, it's only just a pumpkin. There's pumpkin goop on your shoes.
You stomp that pumpkin.
That's fine.
From a little distance away, you hear somebody exclaim in clear distress, "You blithering bastards! You got my suit entirely waterlogged!" Well, at least I'm feeling a little bit better from my run-in with that exploding flower.
Where are you, you brainless blowhard?
Wouldn't you like to know? Step brother!
Wait, Duncan, he just asked where is Blake?
He did.
Duncan!
Yes, he did.
Fair.
Blake, kind of lounging awkwardly on a clearly sawn-in-half chair with one hand carrying it.
Ah, it's the same.
Well, I'm
chair.
right here, Tempest. If that's what your name really is, why don't you show yourself now?
Unfortunately, it's not my turn in the turn order.
Understandable. I will wait here.
I'll deal with you shortly.
I bet you will.
You ever wonder what the fuck?
Oh my god!
Can I usher us onward again? to
Yeah,
get to-
definitely.
I did it, so it's fair. You can as well.
Onward.
I had 60.
Ooh. Thank you.
There y'all go.
Can I secondary action spin?
Okay, well, this may be where we are at long last parting ways. So, bid you farewell, have a happy Halloween, and apologize to the residents of Ida for me.
Sure. Hey, do you want to take this walkie-talkie just in case?
Just in case.
Tosses in his walkie-talkie.
Hey, smart thinking. What's your name?
Mine?
Yes, yours.
Toby.
Pleased to meet you, Toby.
Nice
My
to
name
meet you.
is Cicero.
Nice to meet you, Cicero.
Cicero, groundskeeper, and combo shrine maiden.
Love
There's
that.
a lot of roles we all gotta fill in. At least some of them.
Fair enough.
Even if it's more than one.
Wait, is it a shrine maiden that's a man, a shaman, or a Miko?
If you want to get into the semantics, yes.
Joey, by chance, do you know what the longitude and latitude is of the dumbass?
No.
Yeah, Toby, I'll narrate it. If you look down from where you are currently,
How far down?
not very. Why the fuck is there a gate in the middle of the bridge?
Oh,
Yeah, I was curious about that.
I was wondering about that. I thought that was intentional.
Nope, there's just so happens to be a weird hand-shaped block on it.
And can I tell where Blake is?
I think so. Duncan, you want to roll?
He's-
He's on a chair.
He's on a chair.
He's on a chair, man.
You can
I
see him.
Sebastian, I have eyes locked on the man on the chair. He's in the sky.
The gold on his suit is glittering in the moonlight.
The radio crackles as Tempest's radio's in Blake's position. I spotted him! He's here!
Sweet.
We have eyes.
Eli. Love those.
Side.
Eli.
Eli keep running. And while he's running, he's gonna kind of like take Tiny Dancer in one hand and start like batting at some of the hands that are on him.
Yeah, you destroy them all.
Eli gets here. We fucking got your suit wet. Your suit's not even good. You don't even have a logo on it.
You're not the one who's supposed to be dealing with the sick birds.
What's that supposed to mean?
Talking about Mr. Fireman.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Anyway, in case it wasn't clear, your suit sucks.
And it's drenched with water. No thanks to your friends over there. Blake takes out a bottle of something, unscrews the lid, and takes a long drink from it. That's much better. I was starting to get dehydrated. Anyway, where were we? Delicious.
Huh. Alright, next order of business. Eli's gonna throw the house at him.
Oh!
And then, drop my ability.
Oh, fuck!
He's gonna fucking
Blake, get the house! Holy shit! I'm gonna add a +5 into whatever you roll for fucking house.
This is completely not standard!
Actually, no. A house isn't A power. A house is A plus power. Add a +7 to your roll. Okay, Blake.
Blake's mysterious stand is gonna try to lift him even higher into the air.
Oh, Blake, Queen.
Oh no, Wynd!
Oh no, Queen! You get housed!
He's not fast enough. The hand that was lifting up the chair tries desperately to carry all of his weight. It's just one hand doing this, but it gets clobbered by the house and completely destroyed. It shatters and coins go flying everywhere. As the house is flying through the air, Blake is clinging onto the side of it now.
And I'm gonna monologue.
Oh,
He just
it.
barely managed to catch onto like the gutter and is hanging on for dear life.
I think that whenever he's holding two things with two of his hands, anywhere, he can just swap them.
Wrong.
Damn it.
You're wrong! You're wrong! Blake shouts as he sails away with the house.
Fuck you!
Can I just ad-lib like, Woo! And he crashes into this bridge.
Okay, I think we're about to lose eyes on him, Toby.
Oh, you want to go after him?
You don't say. You just saw him get clobbered by a house.
You like clobbered with a house, Sebastian.
You could spear him.
I was gonna say, should I go with a barrage of arrows or just a massive fucking spear?
I feel like one and done.
If you don't mind losing the chair for a moment.
What are you planning, Sebastian?
Oh my god. Is Blake gonna get mercy-hatted?
He might get mercy-hatted.
Oh god.
Toby, have you ever heard the story about how I knocked the head off a person?
On a boat?
Oh yeah. Sebastian
This good old
rubs
shanty.
his hand across some of the blood and pulls it out with hormone, creating a spear and just pulls back. Alright. What's that famous basketball player's name again, Toby?
Kobe.
Ah,
God damn it.
alright.
Can you even react to this? You have a house on you.
No, Blake can't. He's clinging onto the side of the house. He's about to get pinned to the house.
Plot's point, because I attached a little bit of extra blood to that fucking spear. And whenever it collided with where Blake is, it pulled Toby, Sebastian, and Act 3 on top of this fucking room. And I'm spending a resolve
Take another.
to take another action.
My God.
the hand that was holding onto the roof is now permanently holding onto the roof because there's a spear through it. Blake takes 3 damage.
Oh, sweetheart. That looks painful. Here, let me help you. He grabs the spear.
Oh, Christ. It's you two.
Yes, hello.
Oh, you are the ones who have been destroying the gold ones. Should have known there would be more of you.
By the way, sweetheart, with that new action that I've gotten by burning that resolve, he's gonna grab hold of that bloody spear and drive it further into the hand.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, and by the way, those golden hands of yours, they can create things, even if temporarily. And if I had to make a guess, whatever it creates is made out of coins.
I think that's a fair assessment. Also, ow, my hand.
Blake takes 4 more damage.
That was my monologue.
Or, not 4, 6 more damage. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, ouch.
You got it.
Hell yeah.
The golden hands have indeed been creating objects.
I'll tell you more about the nature of everything once I get a second here to just compose myself, alright? Can you give me that?
Oh yeah, sure.
Stop being a bitch.
Alright, buddy.
That's coming from you, Tempest.
Alright, pal. Jesus Christ, my hand hurts. Thank goodness I have unlimited refills, right, bottle? That's right, bottle.
Blake says, looking at the clear plastic bottle of something, some clear liquid in there. He takes a long, drawn-out swig from that bottle, and the spear that's in his hand shatters. And he's able to climb up safely to the roof.
If you excuse me for a moment, I need to go do something. Come through, don't mind me.
Drops off the roof, runs over to the gramophone.
Alright, I should still have this record on it. Okay. So, my stand... I know you've all been waiting to hear about it. It's called, as he places the record onto the gramophone, I Earned My Life! Its ability is simple. I can just squeeze the joy out of everything it touches. And that joy, I can spend it. I can spend the joy to get things like money, even my own health back.
As he holds up the bottle.
That is the nature of I Earned My Life. Also, I should mention the gold hands. They also spend joy to create things that give me joy. And nothing brings me more joy than Halloween decorations, am I right? I can just keep pulling them out, and I don't have to stop anytime soon, because I have hundreds of them.
What?
How's that for you?
I have a question.
Oh fuck, my hand still hurts.
Are you actually a Wynd?
Yes.
Huh.
Look at my nose. It's a family thing.
Hey, Toby, you know what he just said? He said that he squeezes the joy out of people.
Yeah?
Ah, cool. Act 3's turn. It's gonna make a bloody fucking giant fist and squeeze Blake!
Oh no!
I appreciate this stand. I like it a lot.
I appreciate this song.
This is a
so
good song.
I've had this stuck in my head for weeks, guys. Weeks.
Oh yeah.
This was Duncan's song suggestion too. It's so good.
It is really good. I got a great one-liner for this. Hey, Blake.
Yes, also, it's not sweetheart, it's dad.
Whatever you say. Hey, by the way, tell me, how does it feel to get your joy squeezed out of you? Act 3?
Probably pretty joyless if I had to guess. Oh no, what are you doing?
Crunch.
Hands are going to all kind of cluster around him. They're going to try to soften the impact of the crushing blood hand.
Can I just point out the hilarity now of knowing that his tombstone said he earned his life?
Yeah, it's literally in the song.
Yeah.
Guess what my durability is?
Is it an E?
That's fantastic.
Time to resolve! I'm just gonna flat out resolve to reduce the damage.
Let me reveal his health
resolve.
value, by the way.
How many hands?
He has 300 purple hands.
Ha.
Yes.
And, what is it, 10 gold hands?
You have 10 gold hands,
Yep.
and you have destroyed 3 of them so far.
That makes sense.
Huh.
But the gold hands are what's replenishing his joy directly. The joy in the bottle he has.
Great attempt, Act 3. Yeah, I tried my best, sir. Oh, very good, very good.
King's turn.
King's turn.
Hi, King.
Could my T learning point be to allow any of the part of the stand to use adverbs?
Oh my god.
Act 3 made a giant bloody hand, right?
Yeah.
Soldier makes the really big bloody hand really, really big. So
Even
it's
bigger.
now even bigger.
What's the adverb for that?
Really.
Oh,
Really?
you just
Really is an adverb.
you just used.
Really?
Really big.
I get it now. All right, I love that.
Soldier goes to the ground, stabs the ground. Extremely slippery. Good luck walking, Blake.
I am going to use the force of the wind to gather up all these floating gloves, press them into Blake, and use the force of the wind to make each of the gloves squeeze, in order to use his own ability against him to suck the joy out of Blake.
Floor is extremely slippery. This would probably knock him over.
Yeah, I just say he falls backwards into the bush.
You know, it's a hard guess. I slapped the shit out of him with his own gloves.
An insult by my own gloves. Blake upside down, wrapped in a hand from inside the bush. Did you fools listen to me? Ha! The golden instances of I earned my life make me bloody invincible! He's gonna regain some health from the joy that he absorbs from the fake objects that he has placed around. You're going to have to try a lot harder than that if you want to bring the Blake wind down. Blake is upside down in a bush. He's not doing anything.
Toby.
5 spin. Palm on paper. Alright.
Blake still upside down
Exploding flower time, fucko!
in the shrub while he's talking.
God.
Once I defeat all of you, I think I'll bottle your joy and sell it back to you as the ultimate business strategy.
Hey, Blake!
What's that?
Have you ever had deja vu?
Not again.
Not again.
There we go, that's better.
Oh god.
Okay, and then I should roll to see if it's a hum or spin that wins.
Yeah.
Yep. Is it gonna get dead? Oh, it's gonna blow up.
It's gonna hit him in
Explode.
Reflexively, a bunch of hands rush over and grab him by the legs and are going to try to lift him out of the bush. -7, you said?
Yep.
As the hands by the legs are lifting him and carrying him away through the sky.
Eli's gonna run over here. How far off the ground is he?
I'd say like 10 feet.
Okay.
Chuck, the music box.
Watch your footing, boy. It's very slippery over there.
Don't tell me what to do. This gramophone was made by his stand, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna grab the record off of it, grab it, and then just smack the gold hand. And then I'm going to throw up Tiny Dancer at him, and I'm not going to try and damage him at all. I just want it to close around one part of his mustache and rip it off.
Oh, the insult.
Yep.
Hey!
He's a whole $1 less worthwhile now.
I'll make you pay for that with your own hair, boy.
Please, mine's way better than yours.
Eli, you slip and fall in a bush.
Seb is going to slide down the house, take a page from his wife's book, parkour, jump through the air, grab the gold hand, hit this wall over, you jump over and smack this bitch with his own hand.
With his own hand.
Blake is upside down watching him do this slippery slidey. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, easy. Hardcore, bitch.
Uh-oh. This spells trouble for me, I think.
Smack!
Are you slapping me with my own gold hand?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A third insult. How many more of these do I have to put up with today? Uh-oh, incoming.
I earn my life will try to pull Blake even higher into the air, trying to escape your parkour.
Escape velocity.
I've got to resolve that. It's the only way. You're dealing 9 damage to me. Jesus Christ.
Crack!
Slap!
And the hand cracks into gold across his fucking face.
Yeah, it explodes into the coins. He does the thing where, he's got, coins up his nose and, coins, between his teeth.
Ow.
Oh. Whatever, you still hear his nose break.
Yeah. Hey, you dropped something. Act 3, be a sweetheart.
Blake tilts his head back towards the ground.
Oh, what did I drop? My sense of self-respect?
Oh no! The giant bloody hand that was over here went over and has grabbed the tree, the palm tree.
Oh,
and it brings it back over and
God.
it's gonna smack him with it!
Did someone say palm tree? Palm tree. Palm tree.
It's not the slap of a house, a tree, the wind, his own stand. Hell.
An exploding flower.
Oh shoot, no, wait a minute. The palm tree, shoot, which one was that?
All around you hear little pops as all the gold hands start unsummoning.
It's this one.
And the one that was holding the palm tree also pops. I'm just gonna say, well, Blake no longer can regen health.
I just imagine, he unsummons it, all the coins just fly around him, and it just hears a thud as the fist impacts the ground right underneath where he is. Oh. Very good, sir, very good.
Essentially, I want King to come over and, within the area, stab down in the ground and put fashionably late. Making them go later than they anticipate.
Ooh, that's interesting.
This would affect pretty much everyone here.
Yeah, everyone.
Fashionably late, huh?
Fashionably late. Oh.
I'm just gonna move everyone in that radius 1 peg down. In that order.
Blake goes after you now, Toby.
Yep.
That was kind of my hope.
Wait a minute, Blake's not on the ground. He's up in the sky.
I want to create a flying rug, a magic carpet, if you would. And put it just so it floats and just barely touches Blake. I don't know if you'll let me do that.
If that's along with the T ability of 2-word combos, I'm okay with it for doing this, because this is a great idea. I want to let this happen. Playing carpet with fashionably late imbued onto it. Blake, for some reason, you want to slow down.
Oh yeah.
Tempest is going to hold his cane behind him like a samurai. And he's going to leap into the air as the boys use the wind control to fling Tempest high into the sky. They bring down a downward strike Blake upon the skull of his cane.
Oh my. Tempest, you come soaring through the sky like a nighthawk. Blake, hearing something ruffling the feathers, the golden feathers on his coat, looks behind him, just raising an eyebrow. Uncle? Before you bring down the cane of justice upon his greedy head, his greedy brow. All at once, every single hand, pow, 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 pow. Like fireworks, basically. explode into a shower of coins as both you and Blake fall all the way back down to the earth.
Yeah, I was saying, Tempest would just ride Blake's body like a surfboard down to the ground, like a heroic pose.
Eli, can we put this house back where you got it from? Oh, it's actually pretty broken. I'll call Jonah. No, Jonah dead. Fuck.
Oh.
Coughs from underneath Tempest's heel. It was the perfect retirement plan.
Quiet, you idiot. Smack him upside the head again.
Oh, okay, I get the point. I'm passing out now. Everybody, except for Sebastian, hear a faint noise coming from your radios, your walkie-talkies that you were given.
Oh boy.
You can kind of hear it coming through. It sounds like a voice. Tempest, Eli, you wouldn't know who this is. You hear Sebastian, October, are you there? Look, it's bad. It's bad. It's real bad. The wheels have stopped. No, wait, I'm wearing my mask. And then it cuts off. Silence.
Yeah, I'll call Rachel after this is all done, because that is going to cost a pretty penny.
I'm gonna use the boys' wind control to launch us all to the shrine.
Boom! You land up here in this nice, comfy hay bale, as you notice people are starting to open their doors and step outside. Looking around.
Taking deep breaths. The man you see kind of walking out to the road with the hat. Sebastian, October. Brains roll. Toby.
Yeah?
I think you would recognize this man's mask. You've seen that mask design before. Excuse me, strangers who just landed in this convenient haystack in front of me. Have you seen my daughter?
I wouldn't know who that is.
I'm sorry to bother you. It feels like I just woke up after maybe a whole day. Was it a week? Was it a month? What day even is it?
Halloween?
I'm so confused. It's Halloween.
Is it really? Bruce, is that you? I haven't seen the...
This lady is like shaking her head and looking around.
I don't know, Yumi. I'm so confused. This place used to be so happy.
Halloween, you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
She checks her watch.
I mean, that must be why we're all wearing our masks, right?
I don't even remember putting it on, but... Oh, thank heavens I'm wearing it. You four aren't from town, are you? It's just... well... less polite.
Fair enough.
What would happen if we didn't wear the mask, by chance?
How would they know that you're happy?
The woman nods.
What?
I mean, by smiling.
She tilts her head. I guess true happiness could...
If you're truly happy, your face will show it, but humans
Then
have
you'll know
complex
it.
emotions after all. The masks will help after all.
Yes. Oh, heavens. She's gonna cross... Hey, You're missing your kid, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna get a search party going around. You're not the only one who's missing someone.
Goodness.
Oh.
Check in basement of the The coffee place.
Got it!
Oh, thanks for the advice, strangers. I must be on my way now. Something terrible has happened.
Yeah, hey, do you know a guy named Cicero?
Cicero? He's the groundskeeper.
Okay, so that's not a ghost or anything, so that's good.
Why, do you know him?
Yeah, we met him. Something bad might have happened?
You should go talk to him. I have a bad feeling about this.
Tempest, out of just sort of habitual nature, you're a businessman. Something rings in your pocket, a alarm that you have to set off every night. A go the fuck to sleep alarm. It's 11:30 p.m.
Oh, time flies when we're not having fun.
Yeah, we should...
Let's go.
Yeah.
I can't up the field. I get up on the field. Time is limited.
Oh,
Need to
yes.
move now.
I agree.
Now you walk slowly up the mountain. The air is getting thinner as you go. There's almost a, well, slight breeze.
You know, out of curiosity, because I'm curious how this would work, Snow Miser's gonna jump in the river and absorb cold from it. I assume it's freezing ice.
You're going to jump into the river, huh?
No, Snow Miser is.
Yeah, I know. Tempest, I need you to make a bravery check.
Oh boy, this is not.
Alright, Tempest, as Snow Miser jumps into the water, you do get 2 points of cold from this. It is frigid. But also, what's that feeling in your head? That sense of paranoia, that feeling that something's not quite right. Tempest, you take 1 damage.
Fuck.
To you, by the way, not your stand.
We need to move. Something's not right. I need to start sprinting up the path. As fast as his Tempest legs will carry him.
And as you all head up the mountain path, again, Tempest, your breath starts to get heavy. The air is thin up here and salty. It's hard to breathe as you continue. But you do make your way up, nonetheless. And you start to come to a clearing almost near the peak of the mountain. Yeah, what you see in front of you is an old wooden staircase leading up to, well, the river. It's beside you this whole time. Little bits of... Oh, you cough a little bit. It's... Damn, is it salty. The mist in the air stings at your eyes. And as everyone will go up, I would like to get a bravery check from all of you, please.
My specialty.
Mine too.
Ah.
Oh my god, guys.
You're a bunch of goons.
We at some
We're
point
a
need to
bunch
make
of
a compilation of just stupid shit we do.
Oh god.
Is that just every video?
Pretty much every video. Alright, Tempest and Sebastian. Tempest, you take 3 points of damage. Sebastian, you take 2. Someone's watching you. You look left, you look right. That branch moved weirdly. Everything's making you jumpy.
We need to move. This isn't right.
Eli from behind, like, just out of the blue, like, just firm grasp of Tempest's shoulder and like, hey man, you good?
Ah! Don't sneak up on me like that. We need to move.
Sebastian,
I didn't sneak up on you, but so
stop staring at the trees.
yeah, man, the trees aren't gonna fucking spook you, are they?
If they try to, I'll chop them all down.
You have slowly passed a bunch of shrine markers on the way up these white pillars, each of them with little inscriptions to the guardian of the village you've figured out from this text as Kilmeru.
Tempest, are you stopped on the stairs for a reason?
Tempest will just step to the side. Look for yourself.
I may be short, but I can still see.
Eli walks down and looks at some of the ghosts.
Most of them are looking at you. Some aren't. They all seem pretty passive, though.
Toby, what does the book say?
Oh! I'm going to open the book.
The shrine?
Yeah, it's basically a bunch of cleaning procedures for the Shrine of Kilmeru. It's got a few things detailed of, like, the rituals and procedures that the townspeople go through up here to pay respects to the guardian spirit of the mountain, Kilmeru.
Is there one for Halloween?
Yeah, I believe there is. On Halloween, the day where the spirit world is closer to our world, Kilmeru is said to visit. And if the people of Komura are able to appease it, it will bring them gifts. Along these duties involve shrines in its name, markers, statues denoting its image, but most importantly, keeping the mill at the top of the mountain clean.
Oh, so that's what he meant by the wheels.
Hey, I swear to God, if your cousin, brother, uncle, whatever, destroyed the damn mill, I'm gonna kick his ass even more.
I might just plant him in that grave I saw for him.
It's a little over the top, even for me.
You don't mess with spirits.
Alright, well, there's a lot of people here, so just don't worry, I know how to be in crowds. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright. Cool. Pardon me. Cool.
Fucking love Eli.
Eli pays no mind to anything horrifying. Salty taste in mouth? Pfft. I taste blood all the time.
Oh my.
Seb is making sure Hamon is coursing through his body and around it.
Okay, can I just say having two GMs able to, like, just move the spirits ever so slightly, both at the same time, that really adds to the atmosphere.
Sebastian, could you put some Hamon into my Caine?
It wouldn't last long enough.
Damn.
I can do this. Pulls out a talisman and smacks it on his mask.
That works.
In the nose. Tempest. Tempest. You get a sense that you're being observed closely. Can you make a bravery roll for me, please?
Oh, fuck.
Focusing on Tempest.
Tempest. A shiver goes down your spine. You feel something breathe down your neck. You swear, you turn around and there's nothing there, but you take 2 more damage.
I don't think they like the talisman.
Well, yeah, it's Hamon.
You notice one bend its head underneath the talisman and look at you and then turn away.
Fuck me, dude. I don't like this. So stop that shit. Stop moving the ball. Fuck.
Eli kind of like as walking with October, because they're not phased or anything. It's like, so you think anything wrong with them?
Those two?
Yeah.
Paranoia.
I see.
You start to hear the creaking of the old mill above you.
Eli, could you please let us through? We'd like to just clean the mill.
Oh no.
If you're not going to let me through, I would be happy to just obliterate you all.
Toby, do 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 do. Not the bad idea.
You feel a
Don't
presence
threaten
on your
spirits.
back. You feel a presence in front of you. Toby, this one bends down very close to you. You can feel it almost like it's looking at you, but it can't get... Brains roll, please. I'm gonna give you a bonus because you're an intern of sorts, right? At the police station, yes?
Mhm.
You're around Rachel a lot, yes?
Mhm.
You know what something looks like when it's not looking through its eyes. It can't directly see your face. And they don't stop advancing towards you.
Oh, this is unsettling.
We're going to... My first thought is grenade. They said Poet's going to make a grenade. I was pulling a Mackenzie.
You have your finger in the pin when suddenly, up ahead, you see somebody walking down the staircase with a broom. October, no. I would not do that. If you make a mess, you're just gonna make them even more mad. You're coming through, and Cicero with a broom, making sweeping motions, is gonna kind of gently nudge them all aside.
I had a thought of I'm going to make a broom and sweep them away, but I didn't.
Damn.
Wow, how did you know the solution?
They're salty and we're cleaning.
And
Cicero-
room.
Cicero hands you the second broom that he has. Here, just take this, and also keep your mind clear of aggression. They don't like that either.
Eli takes one of the meter sticks that he has and attempts to help.
It's all part of it. Cameru. And Cameru only cares if you're happy.
Lead on.
I think I will.
Tempest is going to use small, slight gusts of wind to achieve the same effect as the broom.
Sorry about if I gave you a scare earlier with the whole walkie-talkie. Should have made these things fall-proof. I had to make an emergency getaway.
You start to go up onto the support and you realize this support is over the entire mountain.
Please don't mind the state of repair. All that matters is that it's clean. Well, after all, this has been here for over 1,000 years.
Whoa. That's super long.
Just mind your footing.
The floorboards creak. The signs of clear disrepair. This place hasn't been touched in a while. No thanks to Blake Wynd's meddling in the motivations of the townspeople. And even though the mill, you saw it on your way up, the water wheel is stopped, you hear a very slight boom, boom, almost like machinery. It's soft. It's something. and then it's gone.
Okay, so here's where I broke my walkie-talkie. Mind the gap.
You see another spirit gate. Bunch of pinwheels fluttering in the wind.
Cicero is standing completely still as you pass by in Tempest. Not saying anything, but he seems to be scanning the area.
What's wrong?
Just be patient. Gotta make sure the way is clear before we go in. You know? Maybe it's best you don't now. Well, I think the coast is clear. Cicero leads the way through the spirit gate, broom held out in front of him, like he's ready to sweep any possible attackers.
Eli holds his meter stick in a similar fashion.
And you guys all see as Cicero goes on, this statue wrapped up in markers and such, and there's a chunk. For a moment, Cicero stops moving.
He looks back at the party. Did you all hear that?
No, Cicero...
Yeah.
You can't say that. Cicero shakes against something. You all notice as Cicero's head bends upward at an awkward angle and slowly raises off the ground. Tink, 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 tink. A coin falls to the ground. Tink, tink, tink. Another coin falls to the ground. And a few drips of... But what you see is that he's not being held up by a ghost, but something completely different has him by the head.
What the what?
There is a small stream of sand coming out of its mouth, and it has him held there. His throat being constricted. And you notice that a white complexion starts to slowly spread its way across his body. It basically looks like it's tall, like 10 foot, 11 foot tall maybe, wrapped up in ribbons. It's got what looks like a water wheel on its back and cloven hooves. And in its other hand seems to be, well, it's all wrapped up in red, but yeah, it's gripping tight to Cicero, and it almost looks like his neck is turning to salt.
I want to, use in Act 3, create bloody needles and a hammer. Typical things that a person that knows Omniosh magic would use, and sending Hamon through the hammer and then into the nails, smack the nails to try and hit the hand so that he releases Cicero.
And you think that should have worked, but... Sebastian, can I get a bravery check for me, please? Well, you're not set off as much as you could have been, but the blood turns to sand as soon as it gets anywhere near him. It just sprays in a mist around Cicero. He does drop Cicero, however, and the creature takes a step back, and as it steps away, you can no longer see it.
Great. Anything that touches this thing or gets within a certain radius has a chance of turning to sand or salt even. Great. Monologue that.
Anything that gets near it, touches it,
Or is touched with it, yeah.
turns to salt?
Salt or sand, it looks like.
Just salt, but I'll give it to you.
Just salt.
I don't know where the sand came from. That could have been a misspeaking. Me and Duncan have been saying sand by mistake a lot, because they're
Yeah.
interchangeable.
Yeah.
There should be no sand throughout this whole episode. Let me just put that out there. Just salt.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Clarification. I don't know
I've
when
been
I
thinking
said
this whole
sand.
time that somehow this stand is beach themed.
Yeah.
No
It
sand.
has even a
Blood.
scan.
You're correct. It is down to 3. Eli, October, Tempest. Bravery checks, please. Tempest, you're
Yeah.
horribly shaken by that. Toby slightly. Toby takes 1. Tempest takes 5.
Ooh.
Tempest, you just about start to have a panic attack. This is wrong. You gotta get out of here. You're an intruder. You're unhappy about this.
We don't have any business here. We should leave. We can't.
Why?
We can't win here.
Tempest.
And because you lost so horribly behind you. Clump.
Damn.
Clump.
Damn.
The other 3, you don't see this.
What are you doing, Tempest?
Don't you see it behind you?
Steps under the arch.
Run, damn you!
Okay, he's going crazy.
No, he's unhappy.
Yeah, I
Smile,
don't
Tempest.
Heat miser, fireball!
Oh,
Stone miser, hail of ice!
Using your points on
Well,
it.
you know, it's in character.
Yeah, no, it's very in character. I'm almost willing to give him a result for that. You use all your points. They do nothing. They do absolutely nothing.
It's invulnerable. I can't do anything. It's... Run!
Eli's just gonna quick walk over to Cicero. How's Cicero doing?
Okay is a stretch because excessive amounts of strips of skin around his neck have been laid bare as they turned to salt and slothed off. His neck is a few inches thinner than it should be. He's still alive though, barely.
That's gotta burn like all hell. Salt in the wounds.
Literally.
Good thing he's likely fainted.
Oh yeah, he fainted. Toby, you swear you hear a footfall behind you.
Damn it, stay away from me!
Hey, Tempest! Tempest, grate your teeth for a second.
Tempest just looks at you wild-eyed.
Toby's got. If I'm allowed to charge another one, I'll have 4. 4 spin. And I'm just gonna try to heal his neck a little bit.
Seb is gonna angle another needle aimed at Tempest and then just plink. Calm down, you.
Tempest, you feel a poke in your
Smile.
ass. You're
What's only 4?
a little bit more stabled, but... Oh, that's strange. Where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
You gained 4 health back. But... Damn, you taste salt. Salty, salty, salty. Your tongue's burning.
Salt.
You wipe your tongue and that's... on your hand. Blood?
The hell?
So how's he looking, Toby? Eli?
Not good.
I'm not too bad.
Eli's gonna pick up Cicero.
Where the hell did it go?
And Eli looks at the mill, I'm assuming that is.
Yeah, that's the entrance to the watermill.
Well,
I
let's
get
get a
a
move
strong
on.
feeling that this is something way different from anything we've ever faced.
All the paranoia going around in the air around you, the salty mist, it keeps making shapes. You swear you keep seeing that thing, whatever the hell it was, out there.
It's stalking us.
You know what I think right now, Tempest?
What?
Sebastian is going to flick his wrist and conjure with the blood a guitar. A bloody guitar. And he's been practicing with Bagolchi.
Oh my god.
And he's fucking bringing back some of the hype man stuff of Seb. Yeah, Seb's gonna start plucking a jovial tune. Just, you need to lighten up, smile.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yeah.
You see it. It's walking towards you as you start playing the instrument.
Not a fan. Fine.
Clump.
I'll stop
Clump.
playing for now.
It kneels down. It doesn't vanish. Its hand is going towards you.
What? Did you want to try to play yourself? Holds out the instrument.
It's gonna try and grab you if you do nothing but try and hand you its instrument.
I will.
Alright.
The moment like the head gets closer and closer, it's just like the guitar is gonna turn into a bloody shield and he's gonna jump back.
Okay. Sebastian? Bloody shield? More like salty shield. Salty palms. You jump back. You get out of the way. It's gone. You don't see it anymore, but your palms, the first maybe quarter centimeter of skin has completely turned to salt.
Ooh.
You take 9 damage.
Oh!
Youch.
Your hands are basically red hot right now. Like, actually, they look red, and it's burning because of the salt in the air.
Alright. Inside.
Yeah, maybe someone who isn't carrying one of the wounded should go first.
I'm going first.
Yeah, good idea.
Don't be feeling confident. You have to push it first to open the door, but the door swings open to the mill. You hear a clump behind you. Sebastian and Tempest. Only Sebastian and Tempest, though.
I look behind me.
You look behind you? Bravery check.
Yeah.
You take 3 damage, and are horrified as you stumble backwards and the door closes before you can see it anymore.
Fuck. Oh, this is my new home now. This is the new head office of Winter Realty.
So, these gears.
They are definitely clogged up with, a ribbon.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, kind of pat Cicero's cheek. Is normal?
5 more minutes.
Ah, fuck.
Can I read through the book a little bit more? See if this is...
Go ahead. It said, most importantly, like, keep the mill clean. That's what it said.
Well, I would not consider this clean.
I don't think the ribbons are the ribbons.
The ribbons look like they're, making things difficult for the gears.
Difficult is an understatement. The gears are barely moving, if at all. Just kind of like a chunk one way, chunk one way.
You can hear the wood of the water wheel outside of the building straining against the flow of the river.
Toby is going to, Caine is actually going to, look at the ribbon and the gears and say, detangle.
Detangle?
Detangle.
Untangle?
Untangle. Detangle.
Toby untangles it.
Yeah, Tempest would be helping with scraping by doing small gusts of wind to move the dust around and out the windows.
Water wheel starts moving again, and as you clear the last little bits of cobwebs around the room, a light comes in through the window. Seems like you turned the power on somewhere. Seems to be a gatehouse of some sort.
Toby's gonna, like, shake Cicero a little bit.
It's been 5 minutes.
I don't believe you, but...
More like 30.
What happened to me? What?
You got assaulted.
I've been assaulted?
Yes.
Damn, that sucks.
Ripping a big chunk of your neck.
Then I probably shouldn't move my head, right?
Probably not.
Well, it looks like we're at least in the watermill, so...
We got the gears cleared. They're returning
you four
again.
at least had enough sense to get inside. It's good. We're safe in here. As long as we stay away from the windows, it can't see us.
Eli, looking through.
Hey, Eli! Hey, Eli! You notice it?
Yeah.
You looking out the window at this very moment. It's... What the fuck? Why is it floating mid-air? No, wait. It's not mid-air. It's... The refractions. You only notice it when there's a spray of water in front of it. Roll me a bravery check.
Oh, I see.
3 damage from that shock.
Alright. Oh! Kind of like points out, you got me. It just goes back over here.
It's the... You see the effect of it basically walking towards you, but parts of its body disappear as it gets out of the water refractions.
That's fun. So, saw it walking towards me. That bad?
We should probably start moving.
Can I see the book?
Here, have the book.
Toby will hold the book so Cicero can see.
With one finger, it starts rifling through the pages. I remember reading somewhere in here that it's mostly blind, but I don't remember what the circumstances about it were.
It seems to know when you're unhappy or paranoid.
I'm sure I can sense that.
It also doesn't seem to like music. It destroyed part of my hands for that.
That seems out of character.
Eli looks at Sebastian. Ever consider that it was something else you were doing?
Look, you four don't have to worry about it just as long as you avoid it at any cost.
Fair enough.
How do we beat it?
Beat it?
You don't beat it.
What are you talking about, beat it? This thing's been part of our town for generations.
That's what I mean. There must be a way to appease it to get it to stop.
It says so in the book. Clean the mill. Simple as that.
Gestures around.
It seems like you already got one of the wheels turning.
One?
Fuck. Yeah, there's another one across the river. We should have brought the power back to the building. So... I guess the gate's open by now.
Well, gotta go outside again.
Good luck. I'm staying in here.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's probably for the best. Alright, Tempest is going to poke his head outside.
Can I rifle
Fuck
through
no.
the books some more?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. It is literally right outside the door.
Rifling through the books for more.
Oh yeah, that sounds wonderful.
It's blindness.
Oh, it just makes perfect sense to you now. The way when you were walking up when all the spirits started to notice you, how they didn't move as if they were seeing through themselves, but somewhere else. You look out the window again. The splashing of the wheel. Water. Sight comes from the water? You dropped the bizarre field by 1 because you beat that roll.
Perhaps I could use my wind to blow away the mist.
That won't work. It's like that picture, Toby. The water itself is its eyes. Not the mist. The mist won't matter if you blow it away. It sees because
Lower
of the
your
water.
voice, Sebastian.
Sorry.
Kamaru might be listening to us right now.
Tempest sticks his head out the door again. Ay, ay, ay!
That was...
No! Everybody shut up, it's right outside the damn door!
You hear clomping, Tempest, as if it's walking. Somewhere.
Oh. Hit the deck.
Tempest cowers in the corner? Good.
Tempest is the deck because there's a freaking window right here.
So, Cicero,
Yeah.
Do you know of anything that looks like a red star wand, or was it a pinwheel?
What? What are you talking about?
We found 3 drawings. something that had a picture of possibly a pinwheel? A
Well,
red pinwheel?
Pinwheels are everywhere. Don't you find pinwheels happy?
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out if these offer any clues or hints.
Pinwheels make me happy.
I like him.
Okay, so Seth uses the blood to make a pretty red pinwheel and then immediately lets go because hands.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll hold it.
Yep, there you go. Have a nice, pretty red blood pinwheel.
Hell yeah, dude. Eli blows, hits mask. Oh shit.
What was that pile next to it?
With a pile of rocks?
Pile of salt?
Or pile of coins. Some coins fell when Cicero was picked up.
Oh,
Could be a
shoot.
pile of coins.
So, how do you pay respects to this thing again? You make shrines to it?
Look, I'm just the shrine maiden and groundskeeper. I don't teach the craftsmanship for making the shrines themselves.
Did you have any coins on you?
No,
Well, then I guess they were the its.
I might have stepped on some. There's a bunch outside.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah. Well, I guess the only thing we can really do is push onward.
I got like 98 yen.
Folks head outside again. Oh. It's clear. We should move now.
Yeah, probably.
Good luck, you four.
You hang tight, Cicero. We'll come back for you.
Hey, Tempest. You notice over by the path here, there's just one of the pinwheels kind of floating in the air.
A pinwheel just floating there?
It's spinning real fast. It's just floating there. And then it slows down. And spins fast again. Slows down.
I look at that direction, nod, wave, and then move on.
Gonna say hi.
Fair enough.
Pretty sure it's a good indication. Oh.
This is a very... Oh. Found some coins. What kind of coins are they?
There's a variety, to say the least. Most of them are yen.
Alright.
Some of them are different currencies, though. That's odd. And as you all step inside, you do hear the footsteps behind you. Yet again.
Get inside and lock the gate. Get inside and shut the gate.
Eli's gonna like place down his 98 yen and say, "Yeah, I know it's not much, but offering."
Tempest reaches into his wallet, pulls out like 500,000 yen notes, and just drops those.
And it seems to like coins rather than the notes, but
I'm sure you get coins on me.
I'm sure you get credit for trying.
Does this count as part of the mail?
Eli is going to just keep going and not bother turning around.
And then you hear the creak of wood as all of you are stepping around these coins, and the coins fall over each other. All of you notice a presence behind you step in to the room.
I thought we closed that. Okay. Keep moving. Don't look behind, just keep moving.
Clink. Clink.
Fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Clink.
Eli does a graceful ballerina jump over this pile of coins.
There's a door, it's hard to open. There's a strong wind on the other side.
I try to use Tempest wind control to change the direction of that wind and make the door easier to open.
Very well. Sure did. Eli, you want to look at that?
I am a bit curious.
Yeah, it stepped a hoof right down on there. It's standing on open air. And it just walks over the pit like nothing was there. Tempest, you get the door open.
You know, that make...
Everyone through now.
You know, that makes sense.
There's a small, like, grain elevator to your right. A door to your left as you enter this room.
Well, I think that the elevator's probably the way to go.
It also looks like there might be a door. I don't know where that would lead though.
I don't know, maybe we can go back that way.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Maybe we won't need to.
Maybe we aren't intended to come in through the offering room.
As the elevator shudders to life, tink, 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 you hear a coin fall down from somewhere as it hits the metal grate and starts to bounce across, landing in the middle of the floor.
Is it? It is, isn't it?
Tempest looks up.
Well, suddenly the elevator springs to life and starts carrying you upwards.
Slowly, you ride the elevator and eventually reach the last room, filled with spiderwebs.
Well, let's all get cleaning. Eli takes the broom, starts dusting around.
Toby starts dusting.
Tempest has his best airbender impression and moves the air around.
Clatter, clatter, clack. Another coin falls down the staircase and lands right here. And then another. And a few more. As you hear another hefty footstep in the room in front of you. One more bravery check from everyone, please. Because all of you are unsettled, you all see it standing there in the middle of the room. In its hand is gold coins. Dripping down its face is more salt. Lots and lots of salt. Spilling down onto the floor.
Don't worry, we're getting it cleaned up. We'll be with you shortly. And he's gonna go back to, blowing, cobwebs out the windows and cleaning things up.
It stands there. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, but you are all unnerved as you start to sweep up the cobwebs. The last wheel starts to creak slowly to life. And with that you have heavy air quotes dropped its bizarre field.
Lovely.
You notice in its hand a red pinwheel. Blows on the pinwheel. It spins. And it just simply stands there. As slowly but surely as the groan of the wood ceases and the water mill starts working yet again, the aura of overwhelming dread ebbs ever so slightly back.
Ooh. Ooh.
And the salt that's coming out of its mouth slowly begins to turn back to water. Blows on the pinwheel once. The time is currently 11:59 p.m.
Next
Fuck.
time.
Tempest will turn to the spirit and bow.
Blows on the pinwheel, and it holds its hand out to you, and a few coins appear in it, and it tosses them down to you.
Eli, who is Not really. Doesn't really get spirits much, but like kind of does a peace sign.
Toby, Sebastian, either you want to do anything?
Not that I can think of.
Me neither.
Alright. It bows to all of you, and a splash of water and a spray of coins lands on the top step. As the clock strikes midnight.
Eli crosses his arms. Just wait till I tell other people about this. Like, wow.
They did believe us.
What are you talking about, Eli? This is all just a big elaborate dream you had.
Eli ignores Sebastian. What do you think Danny's gonna say?
You come in the door. Cicero's leaned up
Oh,
against
thank
the wall.
goodness. How's it going?
We
We
won.
peased it, I think.
Nice. I just held my breath for 10 minutes.
You what?
What?
Personal record.
What?
What?
Yeah, I can believe it.
What's wrong with you? What's actually wrong with you?
What's
His
wrong with
throat's
me?
kind of.
Besides your neck.
So did Cameron gave you anything cool?
Left a lot of coins there. Oh shit, was that a gift?
Yeah.
Oh
Point,
shit!
Toby picked up all the coins.
Plus point, Toby has all of them. Eli sprints out anyway.
Yep.
Love it.
5, 4, 3.
Toby bounces, jingles slightly.
That's fine. Cameron doesn't mind.
I mean, I took them. They're pretty.
After a while, Eli comes back. Damn.
Told you it was all just an elaborate dream, Eli.
You know, your wife told me that you would try and pull something like this.
That's accurate.
Said that you have a habit of, after something's over, trying to either convince someone that it was all an elaborate ruse or just mess with them in some way.
I choose not to fuck with things I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
Well, I was just got presented by a very large spirit. I don't know what the spirit's from. I don't know its nature. I don't know anything about it.
Neither do I, but it's here, and it's the spirit of our town. It's been part of our lives for as long as we can remember.
What I do know is angering it is dangerous. And I will leave it be.
Well,
Happy November.
There's a lot of stuff that I don't know, so I'm good.
And all of you, after you return to the village, after you fucking hand off Blake to the appropriate individuals to take him in for the atrocities he
Yeah.
committed to this town, and check in on all the townspeople.
Tempest takes out his phone and dials a number he never thought he'd have to dial. Hello, mother. Yes. Yes, do cut him off.
Can we end the scene where since the song just ended too?
Yeah. A little bit later, it's like 1 in the morning at this time. It took a while to reaccustom everyone and calm the villagers down and try and explain everything. You come to the train station, you see Ozzy snoozing next to Crazy Train, who's also snoozing. He hasn't moved.
Ozzy.
There's like 5 cigarette butts next to him, though.
Ozzy.
Leave it to Ozzy to have the only stand in existence that doesn't disappear, but just also goes to sleep.
He just like snorts. What? Looks up at Toby. Morning already?
Ready to go.
Hey, Crazy Train.
He elbows Crazy Train.
you fuckers.
Like, puts a finger in his ear and just, like, spins it around. Yeah, ease up. Oh, boy.
Have a fun time in Kyomura, all of you. Oh my god, what happened?
He looks at Sebastian's hands.
Salt.
Yeah. Salt.
We were assaulted.
Very much so.
Cool story. Eli, you got any cool battle scars?
You hit someone with a house.
Yeah, I hit some, but honestly, other than that, I didn't really get injured.
Nice, nice.
Got spooked a few times, but
Steps aboard.
Alright. Lucky I didn't nod off harder.
Never ever fuck with spirits.
Yeah?
I've got a family line to investigate. Let's get out of here.
nice. We did it. Ooh. That was fun. It went a lot later than I thought it would, but I did enjoy it.
Good. Enjoyable.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Happy weenie Hollow.
Happy Halloween!
Yeah, we wish everyone a happy Halloween on the 18th.
It's hot time, but I
Happy
gotta
Halloween
hide
from
these
all your
off.
friends here at Sequence Bray.
Wait, that's the wrong. Oh wait. I'm gonna put this here. I'm just gonna block out potential spoilers. Block. This is going out of order.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's do some art.
So, how many pretzels did you guys find?
All of them.
We've done 2.
All of them?
Did you find all of them? Are we starting with that, Duncan?
No, I
There was
didn't count
one-
them all.
So,
Okay.
Wait.
I
These
noticed some
throughout
of
the-
them.
They were on
Wait,
every
wait,
single map throughout the entire night.
What? Yeah. There was pretzels to find? What?
Okay, let's start with the pretzels.
Yeah,
Why
start
don't
with the
we?
pretzels.
I have made pretzel cheat
You
sheets
made
for
cheat
everybody.
sheets. They're real good.
The police station. I hid
Oh my god.
I hid
the
so
police
many
station.
pretzels on the police station. You don't even
I
do
saw
it.
at least 2.
Was it, which ones were they? Out of curiosity.
There was one like right in front of Tempest.
Yep.
Yep.
I would have to look at the map again.
Here's the cheat sheet.
Well, there's all of the
Yeah, it's the
pretzels.
one in the lights. The one in the lights.
Hey.
I know.
Here's
I
every
did
single
notice
pretzel.
a lot of pretzels
The
around,
police
and I was
station.
like, "What? Is this just gonna be a staple of all fucking Duncan maps now?"
I
Pretzels?
hope it is.
I
We
think
were
this is just a Halloween special.
what
kind
were we
of thing.
looking for? We were looking for some asset, and we found a pretzel for no good goddamn reason.
Pumpkins.
That was
I think it was
pumpkins. Yeah, it
pumpkins
was
that we were looking
pumpkins.
for.
The first one that I noticed was the one in the mouth of the
Oh
thing.
my god, the fucking sink being filled with Reese's Pieces, and Duncan made a custom asset for it. Oh my god.
Oh hell yeah!
Reese's Pieces.
Pieces of pieces.
You may recognize this street.
Yeah.
There's some pretzels.
This is the point where I start getting really crafty with hiding them.
The first one was easy mode.
There's a pretzel in the fountain.
In Ida, yeah.
There's a pretzel back here. I don't know if anybody even went back there. That one's pretty well hidden. By the spirit gate.
One in the
There's
hand.
one in the stone hand. You have the 2 in the leaf pile. Like those ones.
They're so good, dude.
Yeah, those are
This is the one I was talking about that was on the front of the train, which I was sure nobody was ever going to find.
yeah.
Yep, there's a pretzel up in the tree. Surprise. Oh, what's that? Surprise! Yep, there was a pretzel there the entire time.
That's the second one that I saw.
Oh, you saw that one?
Yeah.
You got a good eye for these, okay. There's one hiding back there. Once you were, like, immediately after you got off the gondola, there was one really hidden out here in the mist.
Oh, that's very hidden.
More by the gondola. I'd be surprised if people saw that one too.
That
Yeah.
one's really hidden.
Okay, gold medal to whoever finds the one in the haystack.
The haystack one's fucking impossible. I had to scan that thing like 100 times over to find it. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh, surprise.
Yeah,
There's
that's one of the ones
one
we
in the
found.
spooky room. Yeah, did you see that one? Don't think so.
Oh, that one's very hidden.
I forget where this one even is.
That is...
It's by the Outlook, right?
Yeah.
It's by the town Outlook. You can see
It's
the
in
main street
Kyoto.
right there.
That's Kyoto.
Check this one out. I'm proud of this one. I'm proud of this one. This was one of the ones that wasn't in the police station that was mentioned.
Yeah.
Actually pointed out by somebody. Oh yeah. Good luck finding these ones too.
Oh my god.
The one up above the market stall, that one blends in so
Yeah.
much with the stone texture. It's unbelievable. Do you know there was one in the river right there the whole time? Now you do.
Extra salty.
Extra salty
There was
pretzel.
also one hiding underneath you while you were cornered on that little wood platform by all the ghosts. Yeah, check out these ones. You might have been able to see the one up in the tree, but how about that one that's hiding underneath the ledge?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dang. We only have a couple more of these. So, here's some of my
The fake pinwheel's my
pinwheel
fucking
one.
favorite.
The pinwheel one. Just please look at that.
That one's my favorite. The one in place of a pinwheel. That's my favorite.
You were worried about the coins of the baby head? Should have been worried about the golden pretzel.
Yeah.
And last but not least, there was one right outside the window while you were hiding in the watermill.
Nice.
We're starting with ghosts.
Ghosties.
Ghosts.
Salto 1 and Salto 2.
Salt ghosts.
Here they are.
I like
These
salt.
are so good.
You should post Groundskeeper, man.
Yes, Cicero.
named
Shoot, everybody with their masks on.
Huh? Oh my god, I gotta post these. Holy fuck.
Gotta post those.
Let's start with Sebastian. Here's the boy. Hold on, there's a zoomed in one. Okay, just look at how cursed these are.
Show us the schnoz.
God.
Ah yes, the gentleman's snout.
I fucking love that.
Yep.
Do Toby.
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 Here's Toby and there is Closeby.
Toby and
Can we
Close.
talk about
Toby
how
closes in.
Toby's mask either looks like it's smiling and it's got a really weird nose, or it's frowning and then it's got a really big chin?
Oh my god, I see it.
See the frown!
I didn't even notice it could be
Are like the cheeks like
looking at it
ears?
the entire time, and I'm like, why is it frowning and have a really big chin?
To be honest, I tried to do a smile and also give it the OWO face was my goal.
Oh my god.
It does have the wolf face.
Yep.
The nose kind of is.
It do got an OO.
Star of the night.
Star of the night?
Eli.
Oh, Eli, Mr. Lean. God, look at this fucking mask. I had a fun time putting the glasses over top of it.
Oh yeah, that's so good. That's so good.
Shrine Man. Cicero.
Yes.
Shrine Boy.
Cicero.
Cicero. Oh.
Oh my god.
Look at this guy.
I love old man shrine guys.
Blake.
Oh, Blake did
Blake is
show
at
up,
once.
yeah.
Blake.
Give the good wind.
Blake at his hands.
The hands man.
In his hands. His magic hands.
I love Blake.
Hand one.
You got a signature on the hands even.
Yeah, I noticed that on the eye
Hand
catch.
two.
Okay.
49, 99. Pages. Duncan?
Yeah, sure.
These are
Who made the
freaking
pages, by the way, or are those just pages?
gold. Duncan made the pages.
I meant in universe.
In universe, the guy's daughter.
Guy's daughter, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Where did the children go?
Good question. Where did they go?
You just have to wonder.
I see. So he just turned children into salt. Got it.
Totally. That's definitely it. Well, okay. Here's my thought. Right. Kyomaru friends with this kid. Bad hands man comes into town. Things go bad. Kid goes up to talk to Kyomaru. Kid falls into the water. Kid drowns. Kyomaru takes on the kid's love of pinwheels. Hence why it was blowing on the pinwheel at the end. That's my thought.
Okay.
You can take it or leave it, but that's what I was trying to imply.
Alright.
And then the monster of the night. Oh my god, I love this thing so much.
Oh yeah, okay, so I was
camel.
I was about to say it does look a bit like a camel.
Yeah, the band that made the song it's based off of is called Camel. Which is why its name is Kyomaru, which is Japanese English-ish for camel.
Yep, it is. That's great.
You mentioned the name Kyomaru, and I looked it up, right? There's a musical artist.
Oh, really?
Called Kyomaru.
Really?
Huh. They have one album.
Kyomaru.
Kyomaru in all caps.
For all it's worth.
For all it's worth.